Keep firing. Get the rifles.
Take care of him.
the matter?
Look at that! More riots in Kansas, bleeding Kansas. They're sure trying hard to start a war right here.
Yeah, some of them are trying to stop one. But kind of hard to figure out who's doing what.
Now, what about those senators walking out like that? I'm telling you, Smokestack, this country is falling to pieces.
Oh, no, it ain't. It'll take a lot more than arguments for that to happen. And even if we do have a real shooting war, it can only end one way. Why?
What? Dirty, miserable, backbiting skunk. If I could just get my hands on one of them. There, Cal, look. Come on down here!
No use shouting at them, pal. They can't hear you.
That one waving his arm around looks like old man Bruce himself.
Yeah, he's the only one that gets so mad. The rest of them are used to us by now.
You're not supposed to do any killing, Janice.
Who's killing him?
Get back to the engine! Get us out of here, Smokestack. I'm going to send Johnson a telegram that'll melt the wires.
I'll tell you this then, General. It'll be impossible to finish the line by March unless you furnish me with a military guard to protect my construction crews.
We're not at war, Mr. Johnson. That's why we can't send uniformed soldiers into a border state like Kansas at this time.
The people who are tearing up my tracks and frightening my construction crews into quitting ought to know the United States Army is back in the Kansas Pacific. If they did...
They might very possibly start shooting. The first shot is what starts wars, sir. And our object is to finish this railroad first, so we can supply our entire system of frontier posts with men and equipment before a possible armed invasion from the south.
All right, General. Even if you won't furnish troops, I'll try to get started again.
Excuse me, sir. Ask Captain Nelson to come in, please, Sergeant.
Who's Captain Nelson?
He's an Army engineer, Mr. Johnson. One of the best men we've got. I'm going to lend him to you.
What do I need him for? I've got a construction boss now who's as good a railroad man as you can find anywhere.
Nelson won't interfere with him, but he'll get your railroad built if anybody can.
Well, I don't see how. General, I've told you we need at least a troop of soldiers, and you assigned me one man. An Army engineer who's probably never built anything bigger than a footbridge.
The Kansas Pacific is a military project, Mr. Johnson. Come in.
Captain Nelson reporting as ordered, sir.
At ease, Captain. Nice to see you again.
Thank you, sir.
This is Mr. Sherman Johnson, Captain Nelson.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Naturally, the captain will handle this assignment wearing civilian clothes, Mr. Johnson. You'll identify him to your employees as a civilian engineer.
All right, General.
Now, let's get busy. First, you've gone this far. Is that correct?
That's right. The end of track is 14 miles west of Rockwood, Kansas. We stopped construction there 6 weeks ago. We haven't moved an inch since.
Are you going to drink that coffee, or you're just going to stir it until it evaporates?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad.
Fine lunch, Miss Barber.
Thanks, Gus.
Where are you going?
Outside. I think I'll polish up the engine a little bit.
Again? What do you want to do, wear it out?
Oh, no. Well, then I think I'll chop some cooking wood for Miss Barber.
That'll be fine, Gus. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Someday I'm going to take a 10-pound sledge to that pipe, and I hope it's in your ugly face when I do. I've been waiting for you to try that for 22 years now, you miserable Irish polecat. You're fired.
Huh.
You can't fire me.
I quit 2 hours ago.
And now that you two have finished your conversation for the day, why don't you play a little chess for a change?
Cheers. I'll help you with the dishes.
Huh.
Casey never calls before noon. I wonder...
Casey's probably just lonely and wants to chat.
Yeah, couldn't be anything important.
Telegram just arrived at the Rockwood office. It's for you, Dad, from Washington.
Washington? I don't know anybody in Washington.
What do you want him to do, send it back?
Oh, tell Casey to open it up and read it to me. I mean, send it to me.
I already have. Hire biggest crew possible and start laying track immediately.
Smokestack, this is it!
Well, this is what we've been waiting
Wait a
for.
minute, there's more.
What? Barbara, you must have made a mistake.
No, Dad, I wish I had.
Well, he can't do that to me. Why, I've been putting down track for 20 years without having any construction engineer telling me how. I ain't gonna stand for it.
What have I been telling you all these weeks, Dad? This job's been a headache since the beginning. And Johnson knew it when he sent you out here.
You're right. He just don't need me anymore. So instead of coming right out and firing me, he put somebody else in charge.
I think you're both wrong. You're still the boss, Cal. This engineer will probably just supervise a little. Then when he sees how well things are going, he'll...
They won't be going well. They haven't gone well since the day you started the Kansas Pacific. Oh, Dad, you belong back east, where you can have a decent place to live and a little comfort. You've certainly earned it after 20 years of building railroads. And you won't have any trouble getting work back there.
I should have listened to you in the first place. The sooner we can get packed, the sooner we can leave.
Well, go on, Smokestack. Get ready.
In the first place, I got nothing to get ready. And in the second place, I'm not leaving.
What?
I said I'm not leaving. I've worked for Sherman Johnson just as long as you have, Cal. I think he's a smart man and a fair boss. And I'm sure he has good reasons for any decisions he makes. Besides, well, it's not just my nature to quit something I start.
Smokestack, you and I have been together for over 20 years. Oh, I can get all the work I want back east, you know that. But, well, it just won't seem right if you don't come along.
I'll miss you, Cal. You too, Barbara.
Daddy's just trying to get you to change your mind. He'll come with us.
No, I'm serious. I've never quit yet, and come to think of it, Cal, you never have either.
Ah, this is different.
Sure, it's different. The country's about ready to bust wide open, and a line like the Kansas Pacific might help to hold it together. And you want to quit just because they're sending a construction engineer out. He's probably some kid just out of college who thinks you can build a railroad with a slide rule. Well, he'll need all the help he can get. So I'll stick around.
He's got a point. Johnson must have some reason. It does look like we might have a war.
Dad, don't you start talking about the war, too. What's the sense in worrying about something that'll probably never happen?
Well, if we worry enough, maybe it won't happen.
You're staying.
I guess old Smokestack's right this time. We've handled these diploma boys before, you know. He'll learn soon enough to stay out of our way.
Well, all right. But you've got to promise me one thing. If this man turns out to be impossible, we're leaving. I'm not going to let anyone push you around.
Have you ever seen anybody push me around and get away with it? Besides you and your mother. Smokestack! Get that pile of tin warmed up and take us into town.
You heard him, Gus. Fire up. We're going back to work.
Take it away, Smokestack!
Good afternoon.
Fill out the application. We'll let you know.
Your bulletin board says no construction until further notice.
It'll all be changed when the boss gets here.
Should be changed now. I understand track layers are hard to get.
Mister, do you want a job or don't you?
I've got a job. My name's John Nelson.
John Nelson. Name sounds familiar. I knew some Nelsons in Providence, but they all had red hair. Different Nelsons, I expect.
I'm sure they are. I'm the new construction engineer.
Oh, I see. You must be the man that Mr. Johnson telegraphed about.
That's right.
Have a chair.
Where will I find Mr. Bruce?
Oh, he'll be along any minute. You'll hear the engine.
Thanks.
He's figuring on making some changes around here, I expect.
Very possibly.
Telegraph operators are even harder to find than track layers.
I'll remember that. After you.
After you, sir.
Thank you.
What do you men want?
I'll tell you what we don't want. You and your rebel friends.
I've told you before, Corbin, I live in this town and I'm going to stay here.
going on here, Casey?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. But your new construction engineer's right in the middle of it.
Don't look like he's using a slide rule now, does it?
Thanks. I'm Bill Quantrill.
You're welcome. My name's
Oh,
John.
hello, Barbara. Nice to see you.
This is Mr. Bruce and Miss Barbara Bruce.
Ma'am?
Mr. Nelson, your new construction engineer.
Well, how are you?
How do you do, sir?
What's this all about?
Just an ordinary fight, Mr. Bruce. I saw Mr. Quantrill get jumped by 3 men and figured the odds were a little heavy. What was it all about?
You local citizens think the town of Rockwood might be better off if I live somewhere else.
Corbin! Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. But if he's your new construction engineer, when you go back to work on that railroad of yours, you'll go back without me.
One of your men, Mr. Bruce?
He was. Probably the best gang boss I had.
Feelings are running a little strong in Kansas these days, Nelson. I'm from the South, and I've made no secret where my sympathies lie.
I see.
Good day, Barbara. Gentlemen.
They're hiring construction hands again, Bill. Looks like the whole town's signing up.
Starts out that way every time until we get busy. Max, you and Stone and Morey, go and get yourselves jobs on the railroad. You too, Janice. Don't bunch up, go in one at a time.
Right. I'll go in and sign up. Say, who's this new fella Nelson they've got?
I don't know anything about him yet, except that he's a construction engineer. All you boys who get jobs, keep your eyes on him. I got a feeling he might give us a little trouble.
We can give him more than he gives us.
I wouldn't be surprised if we can. But don't be too obvious about it, any of you. That stunt you pulled last month, shooting up Bruce and his men, wasn't such a smart idea.
Why not?
Because that kind of foolishness is likely to stir up more trouble than we want. First thing you know, they'll send troops here.
Good. Yankee uniforms will make nice targets.
It isn't our job to start the war, men. We're here to stop that train, or at least to delay it. The longer we keep the Yankees from reaching their western forts by rail, the more time it'll give the Confederacy to get ready. What we're doing is important, very important. And don't any of you forget it. I'll tell you when it's time to start shooting. Until that time, you'll have to follow orders. Are there any arguments?
No arguments, boss. I guess some of us are just a little eager.
There'll be plenty of action for all of us before long. Maybe even more than we want. Good luck, boys. I'll see you here tomorrow night.
Right. Come on.
All right, be here at 7 in the morning. Fill this out and sign at the bottom.
See you at 7 in the morning. Next. Fill it out, sign at the bottom.
There doesn't seem to be any problem hiring men.
Why should there be? The pay is good and so is the food. It's never hard to get plenty of men. Trick is to keep them.
Why don't you rest for a while, Mr. Bruce? I'll take over for you.
Suit yourself.
Fill it out and sign it. Joe Farley. All right, be here at 7 tomorrow morning. Just a minute, Joe. You look like a man who's done a little hunting and trapping. Am I right?
Yeah, that's right.
You own a good rifle?
Sure.
I'd like you to bring it with you tomorrow morning.
Mister, there's nothing but a few jackrabbits out on the prairie.
I want you to be a railroad guard, Joe. Sort of a policeman. Pays the same. All right?
Yes, sir. Sounds like a good idea to me. Be glad to do it.
And if any of your friends have good rifles and know how to handle them, why, tell them to see me.
Right, sir?
What's the idea of that?
It's for the protection of the railroad. They're entitled to it, especially in these times.
How many of these armed guards you figuring on hiring?
As many as we need. 40 or 50 if we have to.
You realize how much this is going to cost the company? We'll have to provide horses, cartridges, food, besides their pay.
That's not our worry. We're here to build a railroad.
All right, you men, form another line around here. We don't want to hang around here all day.
Fill it out and sign it.
Get your backs in it.
Good morning, Barbara. Nice day.
I hadn't noticed, Mr. Nelson.
Oh, you should. Sunshine and pretty girls go together.
You don't say.
Sorry, Fred. Why don't you watch those big clumsy feet of yours?
I didn't do it on purpose. Get your hands off me.
All right, get back to work. Stay out of the way. Let's go.
Just a minute. Get out. You're through.
Now listen, Nelson, that's no way to build a railroad. You can't fire a man just for stumbling.
He didn't stumble. That was deliberate.
You're crazy. Why would I want to see
You
this
know
man?
why better than I do. Now get out of here. I'll throw you out. Take a good look at this man, and if any of you see him around here again, shoot him. And if anybody else has any idea about holding up construction, he can leave now. That was nice work, Gus. You saved the man's life by thinking fast.
Hey, Nelson. A lot of things like that have been happening around here. I figured it was just bad luck.
Some of it probably was, but not this time. I'm sorry to have overruled your orders. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, you didn't?
No, you're the construction boss. I'm just an engineer.
Whatever he is, we should have had somebody like him around here a long time ago.
6 times 9 is 54. 6 times 3 is 18, and 5 is 22.
23.
23, that's what I said. Now, 6 times 1 is 6, plus 2 is 8. That's 834 more ties we'll need by the end of the week, providing nobody quits.
Or it's fired by our new construction engineer.
Oh, he was right about firing that fella today, Barbara. If we can weed out the troublemakers, maybe things will improve around here.
Well, it seems to me there must be an easier way of doing it than half killing them.
Now, look, Even though you were brought up in a railroad car, there are some things about this business you don't understand.
I understand it when I see someone trying to take away your job, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Oh, no, he isn't. Now, if you'll just listen to me a minute, Come on in.
Good evening.
Hello, Nelson.
I'd like to talk with you if you're not busy.
Sure, sit down. Barbara, maybe Mr. Nelson'd like a cup of coffee.
Oh, I sure would. Thank you, Barbara.
You're very welcome.
Oh, I had an idea today, and I'd like to try it out on you. I think that if we rigged a couple of simple derricks using block and tackles, why, we could save quite a lot of manpower.
Setting the rails in place, you mean?
Yes, sir. I've noticed that it takes 5 or 6 men to move each rail from the siding to the roadbed. This way, one man could provide the lifting power, another could guide the rails, and that would leave 4 or 5 men free to work on the roadbed.
Well, I don't see why it wouldn't work. I'll tell Smokestack and Gus to figure out making a trip to town and get you whatever you need. They can pick up our other stuff at the same time.
Well, that's fine.
I fooled you, didn't I, young fella? You thought I was going to give you an argument, didn't you?
Yes, sir, I did.
And if I had, what would you have done?
Well, I don't know exactly.
I do. You'd have built them anyway.
I told you today, Mr. Bruce, I'm not here to fight with you. I just want to get this line across Kansas as fast as possible, that's all.
Well, I'll admit I didn't like the idea of old man Johnson sending somebody out here to take over. But he sent the right man. We'll get along.
I'm sure we will, sir.
We'll get along even better if you quit calling me sir. This ain't the Army, you know.
You'll dictate a list of the things you need, Mr. Nelson. I'll telegraph Casey and have them ready with our order.
Oh, well, all right. Let's see. I'll need a dozen 2x4s 8 feet long, a dozen lengths of 2x12 planking 10 feet long, 100 feet of 1-inch rope. Let's see, I can get all the chain I need around here, and if I need any more wood, I'll use ties. I guess that's all.
Very well.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment, Barbara. I just want to say that I'm glad to be here, working with you and your father, and I hope you'll get over your resentment of me quickly.
What makes you think we'll resent you, Mr. Nelson?
Well, I can understand why you might, but I'm not here to take your father's job from him. He realizes that, I'm sure. We have the same goal, to get the Kansas Pacific built as soon as we can.
And to make yourself a reputation as a brilliant young engineer.
That's not true. I'm not a career man. I'm an engineer trying to do a job. And I'll need all the help I can get.
If my work isn't satisfactory...
I'm not talking about your work. Look, I've tried every way I know how to make friends with you. You're not making it very easy for me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nelson. It isn't that I dislike you personally.
Good.
But I can't very well feel friendly towards someone the company has sent out to replace my father. And that's obviously why you're here. He's too good a railroad man to let it interfere with his work. But I can see how it's hurt him. And I don't like it. Frankly, I'm doing everything I can to persuade him to leave here and go back where he'll be appreciated.
But he's appreciated here, believe me.
I wish I could, Mr. Nelson.
You will. Someday you'll understand that. And I hope it's soon. Because then you and I can be friends. And I'd like that very much.
Evening, Mr. Nelson.
Good evening, Joe.
I was just fixing to send some of the boys out in night guard. 4 on, 4 off, all right?
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, the way you talk, you must have had some kind of military service.
Yes, sir. Under Winfield Scott, the Texas campaign.
You've been in the saddle all day, Joe. Lend me your horse and I'll post the night sentry.
Yes, sir.
And go tell the cook to keep a big pot of coffee on.
Yes.
All night.
You know, that fella Nelson don't talk like a railroad man.
You know something else? I never seen a construction engineer ride a horse like that either.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, but I ain't talking about it. And neither are you.
Good night, Cal.
Good night.
Following supplies needed. 850 ties, 150 rails, 25 cases dynamite, 200 feet fuse, 10 sledges with extra handles, 12 2x4s, 8 feet long. 12 planks, 2x12, 10 feet long, 100 feet rope, 1 inch. Thanks, Casey.
The only thing that sounds good is the 25 cases of dynamite.
That's a lot of stuff they're ordering. Sounds like it's almost worth wrecking that train to get rid of.
No, I've got other plans for that train when the time comes. What you said, Janice, makes a little sense. That dynamite does sound interesting.
The only way I'd be interested in it would be if Nelson was sitting on it and I had a match.
Never mind Nelson. If we can stop this line without bloodshed, that's what we're going to do. Is that understood?
All right. Just so long as we stop it.
Good. How about that dynamite? They'll pick it up with the engine probably in the morning. When they bring it in and get it unloaded, you'll be riding around, Janice, and this is what I want you to do.
Cal,
John, we're doing fine.
we ought to be able to keep this pace up for a few more days. At least until we get into the rocky country, and even that shouldn't be too bad. We won't have to tunnel.
We won't.
No, I figure that by swinging the right-of-way north a little, we can take advantage of the terrain. There's a natural pass right here that won't require too much blasting.
Well, that's good. So that's where you've been all morning.
Right.
Well, John, I want to give you a little advice.
Sure, Cal, what is it?
Well, if I was you, I wouldn't go riding around all over this country without sidearms, at least.
Maybe you're right. Thanks.
Looks like this little northern swing you got laid out is going to take more ties and rails than I got figured.
Yeah, these two curves here will run 3/8 of a mile more than a straightaway. At 660 rails to the mile, we'll need 248 more rails.
All right, I'll take care of it. There's old Smokestack, right on time. He always gets here just before we run out of supplies. Where have you been? We've been waiting for hours.
Quit yapping at me and get your full dynamite off my train. It's making me nervous.
You three men, over here. Unload this dynamite. Put it on that flat car over there.
Let go of me.
Bring it on the job, huh?
Nothing we can do for him, men. Let's get back to work. We got track delay, men.
Not me, mister. I'm through.
Let's get going. I'll see to it that nothing like this happens again.
How you gonna do that?
From now on, we'll keep the dynamite well away from the tracks. Take the rest of the day off, boys, and we'll take a fresh start tomorrow morning.
Wait a minute. No matter where you put that stuff, it can always go up anytime. I'm scared, mister, and I admit it. I quit.
Me too. Well, I'm staying. They pay good wages around here, and I need to work.
Hey, I need it too, but I need to keep breathing more. I've had enough.
We're in trouble, John.
I know it.
I could have sworn I heard a gunshot just before that stuff blew. No accident.
No, and I think that fight was staged, too.
We'll soon find out. I'll make one of those monkeys talk or...
They've had plenty of time to get away by now.
Well, what's next?
There isn't much more we can do, except wait until tomorrow morning and find out how many men we still got working for us.
What about the men who did this?
That's a good question, Cal, but I got a better one. What about the man behind him?
Who do you mean?
I wish I knew. But there's somebody who's determined to keep this line from going through. This has all been organized. The sabotage, the threats, the unrest. I'm sure of it. The day we had our first death.
Looks like we're already in the war everybody keeps talking about.
Yeah, this is worse than war. In a war, at least you know you're fighting.
And while they were trying to figure out what hit them, Max and I lit out. It all worked out just the way you figured it would.
And the construction gang didn't need much pushing to quit either. Now they got less than half the men they started with.
Good.
You know, we didn't get all that dynamite.
What do you mean?
There's still a couple of cases in the tool tent.
It'd be a shame to let that go to waste, Bill. I'd kind of like to see that locomotive of theirs in pieces.
Hello, John.
Al, good evening, Barbara.
Payroll's being delivered tomorrow morning.
Well, we better take the train to town tonight, then, and bring the payroll back with us tomorrow.
All right. What for?
I want to take Barbara into Rockwood and leave her there.
What did you say?
You and Casey can switch jobs. I can't have you stay out here any longer. It's much too dangerous.
I've only stayed here as long as I have because of my father, Mr. Nelson. But if you've decided to send me away, I'm through. I quit. What about you, Dad?
Oh, Barbara, you just don't understand.
Oh, yes, I do. Maybe Mr. Nelson has convinced you that he only wants to help you, but I know better. Don't you see he wants us to quit? Well, let's let him have what he wants. We'll go back east.
No, I'm going to stay, Barbara, because I'm needed, and so are you. We've got to finish this line before the war begins.
War? Why does everyone keep...
Listen to me, Barbara. Maybe there's going to be a war, and maybe there isn't. But we've got to be ready for it. The Kansas Pacific is a United States Army project. A military line serving the western forts.
Army project? When?
When the Army sent him out to take over.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you about it before, but I couldn't. I don't know how your father found out about it, but that doesn't matter now.
I just guessed.
The important thing is that we need you.
I didn't realize. I thought the war talk was just talk.
I hope it is just talk.
So do I. I'll help him. Of course I will.
Good night, Cal.
Good night, John.
John? Couldn't I stay here and help just as well?
That's the nicest thing I've heard since I arrived in Kansas.
You mean I can't stay?
No, I mean you finally stopped calling me Mr. Nelson.
Please, John, let me stay.
It's too dangerous, Barbara. I can't take a chance on anything happening to you. Good night.
Night, John.
There it is, Janice.
We've got enough.
Let's get out of here.
Take care of it.
see him and open up those saddlebags. Open those saddlebags or I'll put a bullet in them. You got 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't. I'll open them.
What's trouble here? I want these men arrested. They assaulted a guard and stole that dynamite from the Kansas Pacific. You'll find a third man lying out on the prairie. Let's go. I see a lot of men here who quit working for the railroad after the accident we had today. Well, I'm offering you extra wages to come back. Double pay for every man who stays with the line until we hit the Colorado border.
Well, I don't know about the rest of them, Mr. Nelson, but I'll go back to work. I like the way you do business.
That goes for me, too.
Thanks, men. I'll see you all on the job first thing in the morning. Right now, the drinks are on me.
Have a drink with me, Nelson? I owe you one.
All right.
Bourbon, please, Chuck.
Make it 2.
Your health.
Thanks very much.
Just offhand, I'd say that you were regarding me with suspicion, my friend.
That's a possibility.
You don't think I had anything to do with that incident, do you?
I hope you didn't, Quantrill. 2 men were killed today. One of mine and one of somebody else.
It might have been more than that if you'd fired into that dynamite. Would you have done it? That's going pretty far just to prove simple robbery. You're a dangerous man, Nelson.
There are others around who are much more dangerous. Thanks for the drink.
No time for this one. Get out of sight.
shooting, we'll get him. He can't go nowhere.
Get down! Can the engine shove those rocks off the track?
Might. But we'd be going so slow when we got by them, they could shoot right into the cab.
I'll take care of that. Can you handle the throttle?
Let's try.
You get bias, we can't miss.
What about the payroll?
Never mind that. It's Nelson we're after.
Cal, here comes the engine, but I don't see smokestack.
Nelson's all alone in the cab. Something must have happened.
It's his arm, Cal.
What happened, John?
Ambush. Gus is dead.
I can handle the engine, Mr. Nelson. I'll take smokestack to a doctor.
No, put him in the caboose and telegraph for a doctor.
All right. Easy, fellas. Careful now. All right. Easy.
This is bad, John. Gus killed, smokestack hurt.
Cal, he's going to be all right.
What's going to happen next?
Nothing if I can help it. We're going to double the arm guard right now. Then we're going to start and lay track again.
Who is it?
Prisoner Stopper.
Set it over on the desk.
Get him up. Get over. Get his gun. Let's move.
Any trouble?
Yeah, with the sheriff. They need a new one now.
You had to kill him.
Yeah. Some of our men are missing. West Stone and Maury.
Dead. Nelson killed them. Just a minute, Janice. You'll never get near him now. I'm sure he's put on extra guards.
What do you expect us to do? Stand by and let him build that railroad?
That's right.
We've got enough men to give him a bad time, boss, and we can recruit more without any trouble.
We'll do that recruiting, all right. But right now, I have other plans for the Kansas Pacific. Tracks are one thing, but trains running on them are another.
What's this all about?
Let them spend their money on time building. They've got too many men now for us to stage any kind of an attack. But the minute they put a train on those tracks, we'll blow it off the prairie.
With what?
With artillery. We'll line up on the tracks from one of those uphill passes where the engine has to slow down.
Are you figuring on stealing some cannons from the Yankee Army?
No, just requisitioning them from the Confederate Army.
Sure did.
Congratulations, John.
Well, same to you.
Somebody ought to be buying a few drinks around here. It isn't every day we finish a railroad, you know.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's a telegram for you. It's a train coming in from Kansas City.
We're in business, all right, and just in time.
The war's very close, isn't it, John?
It looks like it might be.
All right, boys, on your toes.
Commence firing! We got 'em, boys! All right, boys. Let's get these guns out of here.
Well, this is the place, all right. Did you see any tracks when you came up?
No, sir. I figured they covered them up so we couldn't trail them.
Is that all, Cal?
Yep, everybody else is afraid of getting shot at with cannons.
They won't use artillery on personnel. Trains are their targets.
Well, these are the only men I've been able to convince of that.
Repairing that track won't be easy, but we'll get it done. Let's go.
What about Quantrill?
We couldn't find him. Nobody around here has seen him for weeks. Stanton. How are you?
Fine, Cap. Nelson.
I'm not much of a secret anymore. What brings you here?
Well, since we lost that last train, the general decided not to telegraph about the next one. Sent me to tell you.
The next one. Well, we can't risk another train until we locate those guns and put them out of action.
You're going to risk it anyway, Captain. You telegraph the general. It would take you a week to repair the damage. The week's up tomorrow. That's when the train's coming through.
Ammunition again?
And troops. Reinforcements for Kearney and the other western forts. We can't wait any longer, Captain.
All right. Joe.
Sir?
Can you round up a half a dozen men who can ride and shoot?
You mean to go out after them cannons there?
Yeah.
There are a few boys I know that like that. They're not much on land track in the middle of a prairie, but they ride and shoot real well.
Good. Outside of that hill there, there's only one other piece of high ground between Rockwood and the Colorado border that commands the track. If they use those guns again, I figure that's where they'll be.
I know the place you mean.
You go back with Smokestack and meet me here in the morning.
Yes, sir.
Stanton and I have an idea. It may not work, but we have to try it. I want you to get back to Kansas City and hold up that troop train.
I can't do that, Captain.
But what I got in my mind won't take you long to set up. Now, here's the way it works. The track comes down through here is where you have to go. Hold it up. Give your horses a breather, men. We ought to be able to see the pass from that next rise there, and we won't get any rest then if those guns... Smokestack's rolling that train. No wonder they're making such good time. Come on. Take a look.
Commence firing! Keep firing. Get the rifles.
take care of it.
All clear, sir. We got 'em all.
You feel all right, Joe?
Sure.
Well done.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes I think I'd rather go off the war than to hang around here smelling that pipe.
Shut up.
Goodbye, Barbara. I'll be back.
And I'll be here. Or wherever else they're building railroads.
What? All good? I hope this thing is over soon so that young fella can come back and help us build that track all the way across the country.
He'll be back.
I've been jumpy all night. The time stage due. Along about midnight, but I reckon the storm will hold it up some. And Middle Fork Bridge washed out. They'll have to wait here till the storm's over. Got a room? I've been riding all night and want to get a little sleep before the stage gets in. Expecting trouble? I'm always expecting trouble. Wish you had a place around here where I could watch goings on. I got it. My road. See that knot hole? Yeah. Well, all you got to do is pull the rug just to one side, and you can see put in every corner of this room. Cracky, say, that's just made to order. Call me when the stage gets in, will you, Hank? I'll ring the night bell. There's 2 beds up there. Take which one you want. Good night, Hank. Good night. Whiskers, what a night.
room with a stove in it. I'm chilly now, and I've got to steep me a cup of hot tea.
Well, there's a coal oil stove in every room. Here's your key. Just sign Mr. and Mrs. right there. I suppose you folks would like the bridal chamber?
How much?
Well, we always get $2 for the bridal chamber. You see, it's the best in the house. And please be as quiet as you can. The man next to you gets up at 5.
Hello, Hank. I'm wetter in the bottom of a lake. Lock that up, will you, Hank? 4,000 in there. Payload, the lost load mine.
Well, it'll be safe here. They'll have to take away the safe to get it. Well, speak up, young man. What is it?
I can't find it.
You can't? No. Well, whatever have you lost?
I ain't lost nothing.
Well, what in the world is it that you can't find?
Well, see, it's a...
I tell you, Sheriff, it's great to be young. Well, Hank, I reckon I had my trip for nothing. See, I was tipped off the pokey dot bandits hereabouts. Well, you don't expect him out in a storm like this, do you? You can expect him anywhere there's money. Okay, Doc. Reckon your tip was right, Sheriff. But how'd they get the combination? I don't know. What's in? Well, there's a safe combination number. You watched it through the window when you opened it. Trying to trail him tonight. No, by morning he'd be miles away. Just the same, I'm going to run him down if it takes me 10 years.
Don't move. Put up your gun. Everything's all right, old-timer. You're just in time for beans. Sit down.
Think you're pretty slick, don't you?
No, just careful. Or you might have been the polka dot bandit or some other notorious outlaw.
Yeah? How do you know I ain't?
Just by your look. Come on, let's see.
These beans sure smell good.
Well, help yourself.
Slick on the draw, too, ain't you, son?
Old-timer, just force of habit.
Well, don't get excited. See, I carry this for snakes. Oh, I ain't insinuating that you're a snake, but it appears to me right now is a good time to open it. You have a drink?
Well, in this particular case, yes.
You mind if I roll up here for the night?
No, old-timer, I'd be right glad to know you better.
Yeah? Well, I ain't so sure. Anyway, here's mud in your eye.
And how?
See any sign of Mason and the gang?
Saw a cloud of dust down by Cotton Creek.
Maybe the outlaws. Oh, I hardly think so. How could they know when Mason was coming through?
Well, how did they know before? I tell you, there's a skunk in this town, and we ought to run him down. We ought to be hearing from Sacramento. That letter was sent 3 weeks ago.
Oh, rats. The government don't care nothing about us. We got to help ourselves.
You can't fight outlaws without ammunition, and we can get it. enter in the past. You boys know what to do. Remember, no harm has come to the girl.
No sign of outlaws yet, Betty. But I still insist you shouldn't have come.
Now, don't scold, Dad. It's been a wonderful trip.
Glad you decided to drift along with me. It's kind of lonesome trailing alone.
Yeah. If I ain't mistaken, you're going to have plenty of company.
Outlaws, please help us. Dad.
Well, we got both of them. We'd better make sure. sign of them. I reckon they're on the bottom.
Well, they pretty near got you, old-timer.
With the feel of my head, they did get me. What happened?
Well, they shot you off your horse and you fell over the cliff.
Into the water, eh? You pulled me out. Son, I reckon I owe you my life. I ain't forgetting it.
Don't worry about that, Dad. We gotta get out of here. Think you can make it?
Well, I'll make it or bust a cinch.
Everything worked out just as you planned, only we bumped into a couple of strangers. We had a running fight. They got Jake, but they're on the bottom of the river.
What about the girl? Are you sure she didn't recognize you?
Nah, we didn't get close enough for that.
She's probably in town by now. Come on.
Hello, boys.
Any word from the pack train?
Here comes Betty now.
She ought to. Where's your father?
Where's Tom?
Dad and Tom are dead.
What? Killed him.
They killed them.
Who killed him?
There. Tell us all about it, Miss Betty.
Well, we were just coming through the pass, and... Then these men rode after the outlaws. I ran to Dad and found him.
There, Miss Betty. I am.
Look here, something ought to be done. I've been getting away with everything. That's the second thing.
Miss Betty, you must let me take care of you. I want you to consider my ranch your home until we can make more definite plans for your future. I want you to know that I'll do everything possible to help you.
And you'll send someone for him?
I'm going myself, right away. Oh, Mrs. Williams, I want you to take care of Betty until I return.
Town, I reckon.
Dead? Daughter just told us.
We're just going to bring him into town.
Yeah? Well, you can give us a hand, then. Boys, some of you take care of Mason. What happened? Don't move, either one of you. Now talk and talk fast. Where's the rest of your gang and the provisions? Why was it necessary to kill? You could have taken the packs without committing murder. Men, we found these two going through Mason's pockets. Now what's to be done?
Drop that gun! I keep him covered. Men, we didn't kill Mason. And if you'll call his daughter, she'll prove it.
His daughter's in no condition to be dragged out here and questioned.
I'm not trying to question anyone, but under the circumstances, I think Miss Mason will be glad to explain.
Here she comes now.
Miss Mason, these men have accused us of killing your father.
Oh, no, Mr. Melgrove. These are the men that drove the outlaws away and saved my life.
Well, in that case, we certainly owe you gentlemen an apology. You, of course, don't realize, but this town is in a most desperate state. We are without food and ammunition, terrorized by a band of murdering outlaws. 2 attempts have been made now to bring in supplies, only to have our men killed and the food taken.
Well, if we don't get provisions here before snow sets in, we're trapped.
We're trapped now. We can only last a few days longer.
Let's all get out. I tell you, it's the only solution.
I think you're right.
How can we get out when our money is all gone for food that we never got?
Men, I have a little money, not much, but I'll do this. In order that we can get out, I'll give you $100 each for your homestead. I'm taking a long chance of ever getting my money back, but I'll risk it.
Oh, that's mighty square of you, Melrose. Come on, thanks.
Just a minute. Don't you think before you sell your homes for a few dollars that you should take at least one more chance at getting the provisions through?
Our men have families. There's been enough killing.
That's right. Why not let us take a crack at it?
If you can get us provisions, I'll pay you well.
Forget that. You give us an order and we'll have the provisions back here inside of 4 days.
Good. Then come to my ranch this afternoon and I'll give you an order for a $1,000 supply.
That's right. Come on. Let's pack and get out.
See that pal of Melgrove's? You're going to be mighty interested in him right soon.
Who is it?
Keeping that for a surprise.
Yeah? Well, I'm keeping a surprise for you, too. Show Miss Mason a spare room.
Remember, this is to be your home, Betty. It's going to be a great pleasure to have you with me. I thought you said those 2 men were at the bottom of the river.
I'd swear those were the 2 we shot down.
Hadn't been for those 2 meddlers, the town would be moving out right now.
Well, anyway, you got the girl.
And remember this, she's private property. Hands off.
Yeah, you better tell the boys not to be talking around here. She might find out who you really are. Kent made another inspection of Homestead Valley. Swears it'll be the richest gold strike ever discovered. Runs right through the middle of all the ranches.
We'll soon be rid of those hombres. The town will move out, and we'll own the gold field.
Señor, la muchacha está escuchando.
Take her to the hideout. We'll put her there till the town is deserted.
You don't dare.
I'm going over to Melgrove's and get that order.
Only one came over.
What's he doing in the bunkhouse?
I don't know. Now's your chance. Remember, no shooting.
You boys tell me where Melgrove is?
Why, yeah, I think you'll find him right,
Get it. What's this all about? I asked these men here. My boys have orders to hold all strangers. They didn't understand. I'm very sorry.
Oh, that's all right, Melgrove. We were just playing.
Here's your order, and I wish you luck. When are you leaving?
Right now. We expect to be back before daylight. See, the outlaws won't be expecting us that soon.
I hope you'll get through.
Well, it won't be our fault if we don't, eh, Jake?
You said it, son.
Won't be expecting 'em, eh? Huh. They'll find out. It's the things we least expect that usually happen.
I thought we was going to Sandy.
We're not going to be that foolish, old-timer. They'd be waiting for us at the pass.
Do you think Melgrove and Dandy are with the outlaws?
There's no doubt about it.
Well, what's to be done?
Well, it all depends on what happens between now and tomorrow morning. I wonder what happened to Miss Mason.
to hide.
Hello, Hi. We'll leave at dawn. They'll be coming through early. Where's the girl?
In the strong room. She won't eat.
She'll get over that. I'll have a talk with her tomorrow.
Miss Mason. Betty,
Oh, I'm so glad you found me.
tell me briefly what's happened.
They caught me overhearing their plans and brought me here. Melgrove is the leader. He's trying to force the people out so he can get their land.
But why?
Well, you see, under their topsoil is a rich gold deposit, and it runs right through all the ranches. Kent is in with them.
Well, they'll be leaving early. I'll be back shortly after dawn to get you. Now try and get some sleep. Good night. Wake up, old-timer.
Huh? What's the matter?
Clean out them ears. I got a world of news for you.
Where you been?
I followed Melgrove to the hideout.
Hey, that sounds interesting. Go on.
Well, they're holding Miss Mason prisoner. And I got to talk to her, and she gave me the lowdown on the whole deal. Now listen to this.
I'll be back by noon. I want you to guard this place, boys. Keep your eye on the girl. If anybody comes, shoot.
Okay, boss.
You try and find the wagon. I'll go get the girl.
I've located the wagon and the horses.
Good. Give me a lift here. We're taking this hombre with us.
I'll take him.
All right. Miss Mason?
Yes.
Hurry and get ready. They've gone.
You've been tricked, Melgrove. They're headed for the hideout.
back. I'm going to break this in. Are you ready?
All but facing my boots.
I'll meet you at the tunnel.
All right.
Hey, son, there's enough grub in there to last a year. Come on. Now, just where do you think you're going?
Look, they're coming back.
Good work, son, but we gotta hurry. They're coming back.
Take that roan horse behind those trees and race for town.
Hey, son, here's a box of dynamite. Might come in handy.
What happened? What's the matter?
They took the girl. Nancy.
that girl.
Here they come, old-timer. Don't miss your mark. Means the lives of everyone in town.
Melgrove is the leader, and under your topsoil is the richest gold field ever discovered.
Here comes the wagon!
Well, men, your troubles are all over. The outlaws are buried in the past. Tell them all about it, old-timer.
Well, you see, fellas, it was like this.
I don't know how I can ever repay you.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's all in my line of duty as a government marshal. But I am leaving for Sacramento today, and, well, you don't know it, but you're going with me.
Andy's dead. Must have got a slug from one of his own men.
Sheriff, congratulate me. May I present the future Mrs. John Carruthers.
Hey, wait a minute, young man. You can't do this. You see, I know who you are.
So does Miss Mason.
You mean to say you're willing to... Now, see here, young feller. I ain't forgetting you saved my life for what you done for this town. But I got my duty to perform. Can't you see I got to take you in? Don't you realize I know you're the pokey duck?
Why, Sheriff, you must have seen me through the knothole.
You're right, by cracky, I did.
But you saw the wrong man. The polka dot bandit left just ahead of me. He left this rowel sticking in the floor. You must have seen me just as I picked that up. And that rowel belongs to Dante.
Well, what do you make of this?
Oh, I found those in Dante's room yesterday. Dante's the polka dot bandit. There's a $5,000 reward for him, Sheriff. I guess it's up to you to collect it.
Well, if Dante's the pokey dot, who in blazes are you?
Why, he's the United States Marshal. He's your man from Sacramento.
When the factories first began to send their pall of smoke over the cities, and farmlands in the east offered only the barest living, Americans turned their faces toward the west. They poured into the new territories by thousands, bringing their household goods, fording the mighty rivers and climbing the mountains, fighting Indians and outlaws, praying, toiling, dying. It was a hard land, a hostile land.
Only the strong survived. A new American breed, the pioneer. In this forge, upon this anvil, was hammered out a man who became a legend. A man who hated thievery and oppression. His face masked, his true name unknown, he thundered across the West upon a silver-white stallion, appearing out of nowhere to strike down injustice or outlawry, and then vanishing as mysteriously as he came. His sign was a silver bullet. His name was the Lone Ranger.
Tonto, boundary markers.
Ah, that Indian reservation, Kimasabi. Taboo for white man.
We can't go any further. Come on.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Don't worry about this mask. It's on the side of the law.
Sure. Anyway, you won't get much. All I got is one small herd. And them redskins sure cut it up. You catch up with them?
Them go on to reservation. We're not able to follow.
Like every time.
Does this happen often?
Mister, they come across that boundary line soon as they run out of meat. Only this time I saw them. But they saw me too.
Kimasabi, you notice something strange about Indians?
Yes, Tonto. They all had saddles.
Why not? They do enough stealing around here. You excuse the word. Wouldn't want to insult a couple of fellas that just saved my life.
Well, I told you I'm not a bandit. But if you'd like to be grateful, you won't talk about seeing us. We'd appreciate that.
Easiest thing I do is keep my mouth shut.
Good. We'll use my horse. Give me a hand with the saddle.
Excuse me, mister. You better take cover for the next couple of days. We got a sheriff in Brazada who means it.
Why only for the next few days?
Well, some real high muckety-mucks coming out this way. Might make Sheriff Kimberly sort of edgy.
How high?
Governor of this territory, that's how high. Coming to visit the Kilgore Ranch, and that's a special place for you to keep clear of. You wouldn't like the climate.
Thanks.
day, Governor. I'm Reese Kilgore.
Delighted, Mr. Kilgore.
Hope you had no trouble on the road.
Were we really in danger from Indians, Mr. Kilgore? My secretary, Mr. Clive, thinks you warned us about that just to put spice into the journey.
Well, you're safe, Governor, and that's all that matters.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Governor, may I present Mr. Abernathy, president of the Bank of Brasada?
Your Excellency.
Delighted, sir.
This is Reverend Purdy, Mr. Beecham, Dr. Bailey, Joe Branch, Bob Benson. This is our Sheriff Kimberly.
You carry a name highly respected out here, Sheriff.
Thank you, Governor.
John Muller, Bureau of Indian Affairs.
We must have a talk,
Excuse me, Governor. Here's a man you have to meet. Chip Walker, first white man to set foot in the territory.
Well, I'm delighted.
Proud to meet you, sir.
I expected to find you a much older man, Mr. Kilgore.
Oh, why?
I don't know. I suppose because of your position in these parts, your wealth, influence.
Well, out here, Governor, you have to get a pretty fast start. You see, in these parts, your chances of growing old may not always be too good. Governor, allow me to present Mrs. Kilgore.
Governor, it's a real pleasure.
And my daughter, Lila. A real Westerner, born here, raised here, and able to prove it.
How do you do, Miss Lila?
How do you do?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. The man who's doing the most to make this territory a state in the Union. Our territorial governor.
When Mr. Kilgore graciously invited me to his ranch for some hunting, I gladly accepted the opportunity to renew my acquaintance with this great territory of ours. I know we have certain problems. Once again, Indians and white men are watching each other over their gun sights. We must put an end to that. We must establish reason, justice, and peace. Because only then can I stand before the Congress in Washington and say what I say to you now. This territory must and shall become a state.
I continue to wrestle for statehood along with the others, Governor, but it's only because I don't want to discourage them. Frankly, I just can't see our being granted statehood. Not for so long as Indian troubles keep us looking like a raw frontier.
Mr. Kilgore, we have a denial from Mr. Muller, the Indian agent.
What does Muller know about it?
Red Hawk's young men come climbing down off that reservation any night they please. They steal calves, broncos, anything they can lay their hands on.
Is there any evidence to prove these charges?
Well, Mr. Clive, when a man finds one of his best calves butchered out on the range, and the best parts of it cut away, and only moccasin tracks around it, that's evidence.
Governor, the reservation is too close to town.
Up to now, they've only killed our cattle. But what if they start in on us again?
These people can't see why they can't move these Indians further north to another reservation.
But, Mr. Kilgore, we've signed a peace treaty with them.
They've broken it, Governor. Come in, Cassidy. Governor, this is my foreman, Cassidy.
Evening.
Found mountain lion tracks over at Cottonwood Springs.
Fresh trail?
About an hour old.
Well, there you are, sir. Didn't I promise you some good hunting? We've got a big cat.
I want to go, too.
No, Lila. Reese, you wouldn't let her go. Well, it's just that she's such a little girl.
We'll start before daybreak. Not this time, little bit. In a year or two, maybe. I brought Mrs. Kilgore here out from the east. She still hasn't quite been able to get used to us. You see, back east, you wouldn't be wearing pants. You'd learn to curtsy and to embroider. And you'd no more think of letting the sun touch your face than you'd handle the business end of a branding iron.
I'm going to brand a calf this roundup.
You are, huh? I've got a big outfit here, Governor. You've only seen a corner of it. And this is the youngster who someday is going to be able to run it. I'm raising her to be equal to the job.
before the governor.
Go to bed.
I know how bitter you are about me, how disappointed. But why can't we try to make the best of it?
I'm doing that.
Are you? Staring for hours every evening at a mountain you can't have? Bringing up Lila the way you do?
Will you please go to bed?
Reese, you can't make a boy of her. It may be what you wanted, but it's not what we have.
I think I know what I'm doing.
And so do I.
Now look, it isn't our fault you're unhappy here. Lots of people are happy. You just don't fit. You hate the smell of animals, the smell of leather, the wind, the Indians, everything you see. Talk about being afraid. What aren't you afraid of?
You make me afraid.
Oh, no. You brought it out here with you under a pretty face and a lot of airs. And you want a hand in raising the only child we can have. Could you put a colt on its feet if it fell down? You couldn't even outsmart a digger Indian. Well, I'm training her to handle what I leave her. And I'm telling you for the last time not to interfere.
Clive, it's time I told you. My coming out here to go hunting is purely a cover-up.
Sure?
I accepted Kilgore's invitation because it would enable me to meet a certain man.
What man? When were these arrangements made? Governor, I should handle these things for you, for your protection.
Keep your voice down. Clive, different problems require different measures. This region is a hotbed of trouble, and to think of forms...
But, Governor, don't you realize it may be dangerous?
Nevertheless, I have my work to do. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to slip off from the hunting party. I want you to see to it that no one comes looking for me. I must meet this man, Clive, and I must meet him on his own terms.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Padre.
We are honored, Your Excellency.
It is I who am honored. Has he arrived?
The sun is truly hot today. Would you like to rest in our library?
What sort of person is he, Padre? You must know him well. Only you were able to arrange this.
We do not have a great many books, but in a library there's always something of interest.
I'm sorry. I expected to meet somebody else in here.
Nobody here but me. Guess the governor's mansion's a long way from Indian country. You live out here, Governor, you gotta be able to read signs, fast and sure.
A silver bullet.
Yep, that's my credentials.
The sign of the Lone Ranger.
That's right.
Why isn't he here? Must we have all this mystery? I'm the governor. I need his help.
Gotta do your talking through me, Governor. That's why I'm here. Shep, take a load off your spine. Like the feller says, sometimes polishing your britches get you further than blistering your feet. Pretty good, eh?
I'm here because I felt the ranger was the only man I could trust to give me a fair, impartial report on what's causing the trouble out here.
Looks like you had friends aplenty when you come to the Kilgore ranch.
How's a politician to know who's telling him the truth? It may well be that Kilgore's solution is the only one possible. Move Red Hawk and his people away from any contact with the ranchers. Settle them on another reservation.
Just means breaking another promise to them Indians. That ought to come easy by now.
I have a feeling there's more to this situation than just friction between white and Indian.
Might be. But Governor, this is a rich territory. Rich for a white man, rich for Indian. Sometimes a fella forgets the goodies he has in his own pockets and does a little snooping into another fella's. Could be some of that going on.
Whatever it is, I cannot come before the Congress and plead for statehood until it's cleared up. Tell that to the ranger.
Yep, I'll tell him.
I must be able to show the Congress a territory at peace with itself, ready to join the Union. This territory isn't ready now.
Governor, you're as right as rain. Well, adios-y.
Looks like a fine horse.
Ah, very fine.
I'd like to buy him.
Him belong to friend.
I'd pay a good price.
My friend not sell him.
Money has been known to change a man's mind.
Ah, him not like other horses. One time him fight buffalo, kill buffalo. But him hurt bad, maybe die. Kimosabe find him, not let him die. Long time now, them be friend.
Kimosabe?
Ah, that my friend. Indian word mean trusty scout. Him named Silver.
Silver? The Lone Ranger's horse.
How are you, Governor?
Well, sir, I'm glad to see you. I've been telling my troubles to that somewhat quaint friend of yours in there.
Huh. Quaint friend? It isn't what a man looks like on the outside. It's what he has in his heart.
Why, you're the old prospector.
That's right.
But why?
Governor, I learned a long time ago, it's wise to know a man before you place any trust in him.
But then you won't mind my asking a few questions.
Of course not. Let me tell you a brief story. It's about my brother. He was one of the finest men that ever lived. We were rangers in the same company. He was a captain. Then one day we were ambushed by outlaws, shot down like cattle in a pen. Tano happened along, found me with still a spark of life. We've been riding together ever since.
But why the mask?
Governor, outlaws live in a lonesome world. A world of fear. Fear of the mysterious. I made this mask from my dead brother's clothing. I've worked from behind it ever since. I'll wear this mask until justice has been dealt to the last murderer and outlaw. I hope that answers your questions.
It does. Thank you.
Goodbye, sir.
Wait! When can I expect to hear from you?
When there's no longer any trouble around here, or when there's too much. I think you'd better get back to the ranch. I'm sure Mr. Kilgore will be waiting for you. Adios! Greetings, Red Brother. Red Hawk, you know that Tonto and I ride for justice. For peace with honor between the white man and red. I will not listen to anything but the truth.
We not steal cattle.
Arrows found in cattle.
Indians have been seen riding horses with saddles.
Young braves not break treaty.
Your braves are angry, Red Hawk. Perhaps they do these things and their chief does not know.
Them know how Red Hawk punish. Better die quick than be punished for break treaty.
Them angry because white men talk with two tongue. Make treaty. Promise not go on reservation. Not go near Spirit Mountain, but he go.
Spirits of Indian God rest on mountain. Them say not come on mountain, not break sleep. If break sleep, all go in fire.
Why should the white man break this taboo? The ranchers wouldn't dishonor their treaty just to go hunting. Have you seen them, Red Hawk? Who saw them if Indians cannot go close?
Him see in medicine. Strong medicine tell.
If this medicine man can see who dares to ride on Spirit Mountain, let his magic tell us who raids the ranchers, steals their horses and cattle. We wish to know these things. We do not want war.
Red Hawk, not understand white man way of peace. Maybe better fight. Maybe Red Hawk, him fight one last time.
Well, gents, it's the same thing as a year ago. We need extra hands for the roundup and drive to Abilene. Who likes Mr. Kilgore's money? Monty Stewart? Spanish Charlie? This town must be getting deep. I said I'm hiring for Reese Kilgore. If any of you got a case against him or me, holler out and I'll hear it.
Looks like we ain't so popular, Cassidy.
They don't speak up, I'll pick the ones I want. Slim, I'll take you. Cleary, I'll need you on a chuck wagon. Knuckles, I got a long memory.
I'm working for the Circle O.
You can quit. Go tell him and get your bedroll. You, Buck Simpson.
I'll go.
Now that's what I like to hear. Ramirez, you've been wiped out by the Indians. How about a job?
I'll go. You need a job that bad, I'll make you my deputy.
I can't ask my girl to marry me on deputy's pay.
It'll do till you can get started again.
She's waited for me long enough.
Cassidy, you've been having more brushes with the Indians than anybody else. This time, drive your herd around the reservation, not across.
Are you loco?
Could be, but I'm wearing the star.
Well, pin it on your britches. You're busting out of them. We drive across that reservation to save 100 miles.
It's trespassing.
That's sure what it's called.
The Congress of the United States granted those lands to the Indians. The Bureau of Indian Affairs intends to see to it that the grant is honored.
You stay just like you are, Sheriff. Honest, hard-working, and golden pure.
Take that off me.
Whenever you get to feeling biggity, just remember it was our outfit that let you be elected. That tin star you're wearing is for other folks, not us.
Freeze!
Guess I got kind of excited. Never did go for these fandangled six-shooters. Always going off unexpectedly. Yes, sir. Kind of makes a man nervous, especially an old man.
You men get your gear and show up at the ranch pronto.
All right, you girl, now do the figure eight again. Give him a hit. All right, Lila. Come here, dear. Man, that's wonderful. That's wonderful, boy. Let's give him a little breather now, huh? I think he's tired. You raise them like boys, they'll be boys.
Well, things are in pretty good shape over there. I still can't get over that Indian agent and that tin badge trying to tell me where to drive cattle.
Sheriff told you what to do. Do it.
You mean take them all the way around the reservation?
Yes.
Why, them cows' bones will be sticking through their hides.
Cassidy, it's only a few pounds of beef.
You know what you're supposed to pick up for me at Abilene. You bring that back. Then if you want to risk an Indian hour or a sheriff's bullet, take your pay and make your own orders.
Well, you don't have to holler so they can hear you over there.
Well, then do as you're told. You stay on this side of the reservation. And remember, the only reason you're ramrodding this drive is to pick up that stuff from me at Abilene. Now get the cows on the trail. Move them!
Let's go.
Hey, that's Kilgore's stock. You better get your rope off for him.
I called him to give us a chance to talk, Ramirez. He said to call on you anytime I needed a favor.
You after somebody around here?
I'm after information. Can't tell yet whether I'll find it here or on the trail with the Kilgore herd.
Well, if there's any trouble, it'll be Cassidy who starts it. When he ain't pulling somebody around, he ain't living.
That's why I want somebody watching them all the time. Someone I can trust to tell me everything that happens on the drive.
Like what kind of thing?
Let's say anything unusual. Like Indian ponies wearing saddles. That's one of the reasons I want to stay in this area. I want to find those Indians and have a talk with them.
Where will I meet you when I come back?
There's a cave above the road about a mile south of town.
I know the place.
I'll be there.
Kimberly spread is sure a pumpkin seed outfit. Why, the sheriff's old man don't have but 100 head in the whole place.
Mix them in with ours.
It's already been taken care of.
Keep your eye open for old man Kimberly.
Comes old man Kimberly now. He's sure scratching the wind.
Keep the cattle moving.
Hey, you! Where are you going to them cattle? Hey, hold on. Hold on. You got my cattle in that herd.
Well, it's the sheriff's old man. How are you, Kimberly?
Got my cattle out of that herd and get off my ring.
Your cattle?
Yes, my cattle.
Now, why would we want to be taking your cattle? We might want to come this way again sometime.
Why, you lying rustlers, there's some of my brain right there.
Hold it, old man.
That crazy old coot riding smack into the herd like that?
Takes care of that.
What happened? Who started the shooting?
An Indian, didn't you see him?
An Indian?
Yeah, he got away.
Too bad about old Kimberly.
I don't think he believes me.
blankets, 3 rifles, saddle.
Then there's this. Lucky Mr. Kilgore ordered by mail. Gave me time to order. We don't get no call for it around here. No use for it.
We have. Powder, keep the boys rounded up. We're heading back as soon as we paint the town a bit.
Nah, you're talking. I got enough red paint saved up in me to cover the town of Chicago.
Kilgore wants us and this stuff back in Brasada right away.
All of us?
Those I don't need, I'll pay off.
How about Pete Ramirez? Now, I don't mean to pry, but if there's something exciting going on down your way, I'd sure appreciate you.
Jerusalem! You tired of living? Don't you know what's under here?
Well, what do we aim to do with that stuff? If I told you fellas everything I know, you'd be as smart as I am. You looking for me, Ramirez?
Now, that's the latest style in the catalog. You a married man?
Got a girl.
You get her that and you'll be married. She'll make you married just to have a chance to wear it.
How much?
$2 even.
Keep your mouth shut about this.
Who is it?
Me, open up.
That's strange. I don't see Ramirez. Maybe him come by a different road, Kimasabi. It's possible, Tonto. Kilgore must have been mighty anxious for news to ride out to meet him.
Me have idea, Kimasabi. You stay. Maybe Ramirez come. Me ride to Brazil. Maybe learn many things.
Try to get there before Kilgore. Be careful.
You know how Redskins are. They weren't satisfied with starting the stampede that killed your father. On the way back from Abilene, my boys found his house and everything else burned to the ground.
Not a horse, not a cow anywhere.
What proof do you have they were Indians?
You wouldn't believe an Indian was bad if he scalped you. You'd say it was cooler that way.
Where is Pete Ramirez? Why isn't he telling me this? What's he hiding for?
Well, Ramirez, isn't he the one who quit in Abilene?
Yeah, Coles. Come to me and said he wanted to be paid off.
Pete was to be married.
Well, that's it.
Mr. Kilgore, when the Bureau of Indian Affairs sent me out on this job, they gave me just one piece of advice. They said, remember, it's the white man who does the pushing. Only the white man has anything to gain.
How does that apply to me, Muller?
Oh, I just thought I'd point out, in case you'd missed it, that most of the feeling against the Indians is being stirred up by the reports of your hired hands.
I'm gonna bust you.
Now, wait just a minute.
Now, look here. I stand by my men. When you accuse them, you're accusing me.
You and your men are a reckless, gun-happy lot.
No, let's talk about me, Muller, about my problem. Because now I'm beginning to see what it is. You don't care what the Indians do, how we ranchers suffer. You're for them.
When they're in the right, I
and
certainly...
since you and Kimberly are closer than fleas on a dog, I guess that explains why no posse of yours ever caught a single redskin.
We could never find enough evidence.
Sure, I know. Well, I won't wonder about it anymore. All right, Sheriff. If you can't protect this county, the ranchers will. Look at that. There's plenty of golf for you. Now they even come into town wearing guns. Throw him back on the reservation.
Sam, what's the matter with you?
Still half a pound of slugs in this thing.
You see who helped him to get away? A masked man, a road agent. You're playing on the wrong side, Kimberly.
That's funny coming from you. My side's the law.
That might have been the same Indian who was responsible for the death of your father.
I had that in mind. It's what kind of slowed me down. Now, maybe you better slow down, too, Mr. Kilgore. You're burning with rope fever.
You're a fool, Kimberly.
We ain't arguing that. I'm a peace officer. And this badge says nobody, white or Indian, gets strung up unless a proper judge and jury says to. Now, you get on back to your ranch. Ride, the whole gang of you! So help me, I won't give any of you time to draw.
How's your throat, Tonto?
It'll feel better. That plenty close call, Kimasabi.
Too close. And Cassidy said Ramirez decided to stay around Abilene.
Him only say him ask for pay.
Couldn't have happened that way. If Ramirez decided not to come back, he must have had a mighty strong reason.
Him not quit Kimasabi. Him have girl here. Say him going to marry her.
I'd better ride to Abilene. You go to Chief Red Hawk. Make that your headquarters and do some scouting around.
May do that, Kima.
Tonto, keep out of trouble.
Trouble find Tonto even when him not look for it.
That's good, mister. Say, I know the fellow that built the school you went to. Name is Ramirez. P. Ramirez. Did you ever hear? Don't talk much, do you? There was a Kilgore outfit up here a while ago. This fella, Pete Ramirez, he was one of the cowpunchers. Sure you haven't seen him? You're sure a gabby one. Well, thanks for the information. Man sure gets tired feet.
Still looking for him?
Yep.
Say, I just recollected. There was a shooting down at the Drover's Hotel along about that time, and Phineas Tripp, he's a general store man. He says that he saw the corpus delicti with the Kilgore outfit.
Kilgore outfit?
Uh-huh.
Thanks a lot, Marshal. Good day. You sure you don't know him? Nice-looking young feller. Black curly hair. Has a few head of cattle. His name is Pete. Pete Ramirez.
Ramirez? Sure, that was his name, now you mention it. Buried in Boot Hill.
Why'd anyone want to kill my young friend Pete? You sure it was him?
Sure, I'm sure. Cassidy was checking over the supply, and the cowpuncher come to the door, and Cassidy says to him, "You looking for me, Ramirez?"
Yeah? What happened then?
Nothing. He just looked at the stuff for a second. Then he bought a hat for his girl, and he went out.
Looked at what for a second?
Well, nothing.
What kind of nothing? What was this here Cassidy fella buying?
Supplies, I told you. Now, I'm a busy man.
You said supplies and the stuff. What'd you mean by the stuff?
That's between me and Mr. Kilgore. Don't come in here asking about personal questions of my customers. Now, go on, get out.
Mister, if a young fella bought a hat for his best girl, Don't you reckon he'd aim to go where she was?
I said get.
All right, I'm getting. No use getting mad about it. Keep a civil tongue in your head. That's no way to talk to an old man.
Don't shoot. Please, mister.
There was an old prospector in your store today.
I didn't tell him anything, so help me.
Why not?
Well, I don't know anything.
You don't know who killed Pete Ramirez?
No, I don't.
You sure?
I don't know who killed him.
Then what could you have told that old prospector but didn't?
All right. How about the dynamite?
Dynamite?
There. He got out of me. Cassidy sent you to find out if he could. Tell him I never asked to handle the gall-darn stuff. Mr. Kilgore ordered it. Why can't he order things like that right there in his own town? Right there in Brasada? What's all the big secret about?
Those drums are summoning the tribes to war.
That's plenty bad, Kimasabi. Ranchers talk war all time. Indians make ready. Soon war start, and they fight.
Not if we can stop them.
Spirit Mountain talk, Kimasabi. Say many die.
Spirit Mountain talk?
Medicine man say, Tonto here.
You heard thunder, Tonto.
Sun shine like now, Kimasabi.
It must have been thunder. Medicine men may believe that mountains can speak, but we know... Wait a minute. Cassidy picked up dynamite in Abilene.
That makes same noise, Kimasabi. Like thunder, but not thunder.
Why should he buy it in Abilene? Why take the risk of transporting it all the way back? Kilgore could have bought it in Brasada.
Maybe Cassidy buy, Kilgore not know.
No, Kilgore signed the order. He wanted the purchase kept a secret. So much of a secret that Ramirez may have died for uncover.
What do here? You go, white man.
Him friend of Indian.
A white man, Indian friend. White man, Indian fight.
There must be no more talk of fighting.
Not true. Much talk make warrior weak. Red Hawk, talk all time. Angry Horse, not talk.
Greetings, Red Hawk. You've called me friend many times. Well, my friend Red Hawk promised to keep the peace until I can do certain things. I must have time. If I have that time, I promise there will be no fighting.
Angry Horse, him say make war. Him say fight now. Show white man Indian strong, can kill many.
Angry Horse wishes to be chief of your tribe.
Many young braves him friends. Red Hawk old, sick.
But very wise. Red Hawk knows what will happen to his people if war should come.
If war come, Red Hawk be Indian. Not can be white man. Not can be alone. Red Hawk be Indian. Make strong fight.
That gun, Sheriff. I'm sure this will explain. Show him, Tonto.
So that's it.
This isn't the first time that white men have disguised themselves as Indians to stir up trouble or to start a war.
Sure. Now I can see who they are. Curly. Idaho. Pasco. Skinner. Whose idea was it? Yours, Cassidy, Kilgore?
They won't talk, Sheriff. We've tried. But they're Kilgore men. I went to Abilene and learned a few things. Ramirez didn't quit. He was killed.
Pete Ramirez?
I think if it was an Indian who started the stampede that killed your father, it was this kind of an Indian. A Kilgore man. What now, Sheriff?
I'm going to see Mr. Kilgore.
You'll be gunned down.
I'll take that chance.
This is no time to throw away your badge. It's the time to wear it.
What good's a badge in this town? Can I make up a posse and go after him? He owns the town and everybody in it. Who'll be the prosecutor against Kilgore? Who'll be the judge? Who'll be the jury? And what do you aim to do with these buzzards? They'll be out of here by morning.
I'm going to keep them out of town until we need them. You can't go after personal revenge now, Sheriff. There's an Indian war due to break at any moment.
Then you say what to do.
We've got to expose Kilgore and Cassidy as troublemakers and place them behind bars. That'll give us enough time to get evidence to convict them. But we'll need a federal warrant and a federal marshal to serve it.
Washington's a long way off.
The governor is much closer. Just show him the silver bullet.
What if the fighting should cut loose while I'm gone? The way things are now, it'll only take one shot to start him off.
I'll see that that shot isn't fired. You just get to the governor. Somehow I'll keep the ranchers and Indians apart. Good luck, Sheriff.
Come at last. The Indians are gathering for war. Pack some things for Lila. I'm sending her away till this is over.
Reese, it isn't safe out there.
A lot worse here. If she's to go at all, now's the time.
Reese, anything can happen out on that road.
Welcome. Will you please pack her things?
Pack only her things?
You're not going. A woman's place is with her husband.
Why am I not going?
I think you wouldn't be on the outside for 1 minute before you'd be blabbing to everybody in creation about certain things that have happened around here. Just now, I don't think that would be so good for me.
And you also think that this house is the more dangerous place. Well, now I know exactly where I stand.
Boys, remember the way I told you to go. Don't change anything.
Lila, Lila, wait. I want you to wear this.
Mommy, that's your very best.
Oh, baby.
Why do I have to go? Why can't I stay here if there's going to be excitement?
Because I know it's best for all of us. All right, boys, go ahead.
Angry horse!
Spoken of everywhere. Red Hawk is a sick man. An angry horse who wishes to become chief. Shows his strength by making war on children.
Ah, the birds talk of it. The animals in the forest laugh at Angry Horse.
Is Red Hawk so weak that Angry Horse can do as he wishes? Or is Angry Horse obeying Red Hawk's commands?
Red Hawk not like bring white child here.
And why do you keep her here? Let me take her away.
Red Hawk, no more tell what do. Red Hawk old, no more fight. Angry Horse not old. Better Angry Horse be chief.
Always the young buffalo wishes to kill the old buffalo and take his place. And he does kill the old buffalo because he has youth and strength. But has he the wisdom to lead the herd? To keep it out of danger? I say Angry Horse has not the wisdom. He cannot be the chief of a tribe that wishes to live in peace. I will fight Angry Horse to prove he is not worthy. This white child must belong to the winner. A squaw can fight with weapons. Chief must be strong in heart, in his hands. I do not need weapons to fight men who make war on children.
Fight alone.
Red Hawk, will you once again call me friend?
Guardy, shake your hoof up to the Circle O. Oscar, Joe Branch's place. Dave, Bob Rinson's. That takes care of the ranchers. Powder, take 4 or 5 of the boys into town, knock on all the doors. Tell them what's busted loose.
Right. No, not Powder.
I want him and Goss to come with us.
Us, but I thought we...
ask questions.
Fresno, you take the town.
Now, let's get it straight, boys. We all meet at Pilgrim's Crossing. We ride from there to the reservation together. Nobody rides ahead.
Now, listen. We can't go in there shooting the way I'd like to. First, we've got to find out what they've done with my little girl. And if she's still alive, how to get her away from them. And once that's settled, we do a job that's been put off too long.
That means wherever you see a redskin, pour it in. All right, boys, ride.
We're going by way of Spirit Mountain.
That's a long way around.
We'll make it worthwhile. We're gonna pick up some dynamite.
Where is everybody? We rode right in.
They took all the guns and rode away. Oh, Daddy. I thought you were...
Don't ever be afraid of him. He's my friend.
He's an outlaw.
Not an outlaw, Mrs. Kilgore. Please believe your daughter. I am a friend.
Angry Horse wanted to kill me. He wouldn't let him. And then he made all the Indians promise not to fight, no matter what.
They'll have to fight. They've no choice. My husband's men are gathering the ranchers right now to lead them to the reservation.
Gathering where?
At Pilgrim Crossing.
Lila, I know how brave you are. Are you too tired to go on being brave?
What do we have to do?
Mrs. Kilgore, if your husband makes that attack, no ranch in this territory will be safe. It's best if the both of you go to the mission church. It's a long run. Not easy. Certainly not easy for you, Mrs. Kilgore.
I'll survive.
Oh, you just depend on me. If anything happens...
If anything happens, I'll protect you. And it's about time.
You hurry and pack your things. I can't ask a wife to inform on her husband. But if there's anything you can tell me, anything that'll help prevent this war, please let me know.
He doesn't deserve any loyalty. Not from me or Lila. I can tell you this. He won't stop when he knows that she's safe. His intentions right along were to exterminate the Indians, and he plans to do it now.
But why?
I don't know.
Does he want their land?
That was only at first. He would sit for hours looking off at Spirit Mountain, thinking about the vast acres around it. And it made him angry that a thing within the reach of his eyes should belong to someone else, to Indians.
You say that was only at first. What is it now?
The mountain. He wants to own Spirit Mountain.
But why does he need the dynamite? He's blasting up there. The Indians hear it and think the mountain is talking.
Perhaps he's closing up the passages that he and Cassidy found. If he plans to put cattle on that land, they might wander into some of those old tunnels.
The ancient tunnels of Spirit Mountain. I heard about them when I was a boy. The Indians don't trespass on Spirit Mountain.
But Reese and Cassidy do. And that's where they are right now.
The ranchers are doing just as we feared. They're gathering now for a strike at the Indian village.
Now, that plenty bad, Kimasami.
Kilgore has gone to Spirit Mountain for dynamite. I'm going after him, Tano. You take Mrs. Kilgore and her daughter to the mission church. Then follow me.
Hurry it up. Everybody's at the crossing by now.
They better be. Remember any man who stays away.
We won't need them all anyways. We got enough stuff here to blow up the whole territory.
Who's gonna lead this crazy mule? That's what I want to know. Anything happens, whoever's close to him don't stand a chance. And it ain't gonna be me.
Get back to the ranch and pack your gear. You're fired.
You can't fire me, Kilgore. I'm working for what's in there. And you try and fire me from that.
I'll lead him.
Next shot's for that box of dynamite. Now throw down your guns.
Who are you?
I said drop them.
Powder, through the tunnel. Get up there behind him.
I'm Reese Kilgore. The Indians have taken my daughter.
Your daughter is safe, Kilgore.
She's at Red Hawk's village, and I'm using this dynamite to get her out of there.
Red Hawk, let her go. She's at the mission church.
What are you, a renegade? A bandit? What kind of man are you, sides with the Indians against his own people? What's your grudge against me?
I'm taking you in for murder, Kilgore. For the murder of Ramirez and Sheriff Kimberly's father. And now go!
Let's get out of here.
Water.
Here? Yep. The only way we can get at them right now is through that pass.
All right, let's go through it.
They'll know before we reach them.
Now, look, if we're going to let blood, we got to be prepared to smell it. Now, let's go.
Hold it, Kilgore. This won't get your girl out of there alive. Here's what we do. Me and my boys sneak in there tonight and look around. Maybe we even get her free from them. And then we jump them in the dark.
You're not looking for a fight. I am.
All right, let's go.
How many men at Pilgrim Crossing?
Me not stop count, but see many. Red Hawk not have many gun.
We don't want any gunplay. There mustn't be a fight. Tonto, Pure silver.
Look like mountain all silver.
So that's why the mountain's taboo. The legends were begun to keep people away. And that's what Kilgore found out.
Him be plenty rich man if him own this.
He'd be a king in this territory, Tonto. That's why he stands in the way of statehood. This whole territory would become his dooryard. He would found a dynasty of silver.
But this belonged to Indian.
And he has to get rid of them before he can seize it. And that's just what he's trying to do. Take him, Tonto. Good boy, Silver. This pack mule belongs to Kilgore.
What we do about Kilgore? Him have many men and many gun.
Here's something that can be worth more than 100 men.
We haven't got any choice.
All right, we're gonna move in. Now don't miss. Go up there and get him! Hot call! Hot call! Hot call! Hot call!
I'm no sheriff now, paid by Kilgore money. I'm a United States Marshal, appointed through the governor's office and backed up by Lieutenant Crayley here and his men. And I'm telling you men to get off this reservation. You're violating a federal law. You're trespassing. And if a single Indian is killed, you'll all stand trial for murder.
They're holding my daughter in that village.
Your daughter's at the Mission Church, and I'll bet you know it.
We spoke to her, Mr. Kilgore. To her and to your wife.
And what about my 3 men they killed when they kidnapped Lila?
That can be handled without resorting to war.
I think we know better out here how to handle the Indians.
We gonna stand for this outside interference? I say no!
You can't say anything, Mr. Kilgore. I'm carrying a federal warrant for the arrest of you and Cassidy.
Arrest? Are you crazy?
Says both your names here. The governor figured you wouldn't believe it. That's why he sent along...
Kimberly, you'd better not be making a mistake. This is Reese Kilgore.
Right. That's his gun hand, Cassidy. And among the things they're charged with, there's the murder of Pete Ramirez.
Why, you murdering lion. You told me Ramirez quit. You can scratch my name off that warrant. I'm not responsible for the private feuds of men who happen to work for me.
Hold your fire! I want that man alive!
What about Kilgore? Kilgore is dead. And that's it. First Ramirez, now Kilgore. He'll pay. Tano, these weeks of rest have done her good.
Hello.
You're looking very well.
You were so right to insist we stay here until the trial.
It's over, Mrs. Kilgore. It wasn't much of a trial once Kathy decided to talk, though talking didn't save his neck.
But you told me I might have to testify.
Well, I figured this would be the best place for you.
Yes. The Padre has been so good to us.
Such lazy people who come to visit me. They do nothing but sleep and eat. As for the little one, she forgets her fear and hatred of the Indian and plays games again.
Where little one now, Padre?
Come, I show you. As you predicted, there was a problem. She had been trained by her father to walk in his ways. She had his strength, but she was learning to imitate his weaknesses.
And she's my little girl again. We're not going east. We're staying to manage the ranch. She loves it here. And I'm going to learn to love it too. And together, we'll make the Kilgore name a good one. Wait! But I wanted him to stay. I wanted to thank him.
When his work is finished, he rides away.
But I wanted to see his face, to ask his name.
You cannot see his face. He will wear the mask until there is no longer any need for it. And his name is the Lone Ranger.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
the trail, get going, it's there. Sun is rising, so amble on. There'll be a trail, what the morning falls. Time to get going, won't you, lady?
We gonna eat no more till we find that cousin of yours? Well, we're broke, aren't we? Yeah. Ever since you got the idea you was a champion poker player in Montana.
Well, I still think I'm pretty good.
Where's this cousin of yours at? Wyoming? Where do you figure Wyoming's at?
Right over yonder behind that hill. Unless somebody's moved it.
This ain't the 4th of July, is it?
Don't know.
Come in! Like a fight. Suppose we get in. We might pick up a meal if we pick the winner.
Which side's your favorite?
Which side that's winning?
Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
Jackson, Bert, and Slim, and get behind those rocks and wait for him. Come on, boys, follow me. arriving from Montana. Come on, let's go. Come on, boys. Get out of here. Sheriff's coming. I think we're on the wrong side.
This is no time to think.
When it comes to choosing sides, Dinky, you're not so good.
Picked you as a partner, didn't I?
What I said still goes.
Well, how did I know there was cattle rustlers? They seem like nice, friendly boys, such as might give us our supper.
You'd had your supper in jail if I hadn't been there to get you out of that scrape.
You didn't get me out of nothing. We was both running equal.
Anyway, it got us someplace. Here we are in Wyoming, safe and sound, and free as the bird.
Put up your hand. Free as what kind of birds?
Jailbirds.
Keep 'em up. High. We heard you the first time.
I thought that voice sounded kind of familiar. I'm sure glad to see you, Tom.
What are you up to? Can't you keep out of trouble?
You don't seem very glad to see me.
I never expected to see one of my kin throw in with a bunch of cattle thieves.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, you're all wrong if you're alluding to me. We were just coming over the hill and we heard a lot of shooting. Well, we just happened to choose the wrong side. Tell them who I am, Dare.
Well, there I go again, always forgetting my manners. Tom, I want you to meet my friend, Dink Hooley. Dink, this is my cousin, Tom Fillmore.
Glad to know your cousin, Tom.
Well, you ought to be. He's a big man around here. Head of the Cattlemen's Association, runs the bank. In fact, he's half of Wyoming. The shining example that my dad always held up to me.
Famous folk, huh?
Your father wrote me you were coming, but I didn't expect to meet you this way.
Quit kidding, Tom. It never worried you how or where we'd meet.
Well, can't you two patch up things for one evening so we can get over to Cousin Tom's for a meal?
I think we'd better get something in town. But we'll see you tomorrow. That is, if you'll let us in your bank.
I'll be glad to see you.
I got a sneaking hunch that Cousin Tom didn't mean that last remark.
Give it to him. That's what you're doing. We haven't done anything. Get out and say it. Ouch! Let go my arm!
I guess that'll teach that fella not to pull any aces out of his sleeve.
Oh, why don't you quit playing cards? You always lose your shirt or get one torn off your back.
I whipped him, didn't I?
That's what you think. It's a good thing I stepped in when I did, or you might have got yourself a black eye.
Yeah? I'm beginning to think Wyoming isn't such a friendly place.
Let's drop in on that cousin of yours and then ramble on to Idaho.
Now you're talking, Dinky.
Tell you, Sheriff, we're not dealing with any ordinary cattle rustlers. This is the third time within the month they've given you the slip.
Yes, I
So why
know.
don't you do something about
Well,
it?
I was just... Pardon me, there's two men outside.
Who are they?
Well, one of them claims to be a lightning rod salesman, and the other one claims to be a relative.
All right, send them in. Sheriff, you better warn all the ranchers to double their night guards.
You're right, Tom. I'll do that right away.
What have you done now?
Well, that's a fair question, Tom. You know, Dink here is a lightning rod salesman, and he got a down payment on one. And, well, you know, I'm sort of good at draw poker, but we tried to stretch one just a little too far.
I had the same idea until I was cured. There, the only money really worth having is the money you earn. Your father wanted me to make a cattleman of you. That is, an honest one.
I'm already a cattleman, and whether you believe it or not, an honest one.
The only way I'm going to keep you out of trouble is to put you to work.
Well, I tried that once, too. But it turned out pretty dull.
Well, you'll work or...
Or else? Well, that's just what we aim to do. But, traveling costs money.
Yes, I know.
You mean you want us to stick around here and sell lightning rods?
Or play draw poker?
Where are you fellas going?
Idaho.
Dare, I don't quite understand you. Why don't you get married and settle down? Well, you're running around like a maverick without a brand on.
I don't like brandy. It hurts in the wrong place.
Well, I've done my best.
You know, it's pretty tough trying to sell lightning rods around here.
There you are. Give that to the cashier.
$100. Wyoming's a better place than I thought it was. Thank you, Tom.
Goodbye.
Thanks from me too, Cousin Tom.
Hello, Judy.
Hello, Tom. I'd like to have you over for supper tonight if you don't work too late.
That's mighty nice of you, and I'll certainly be there.
Supper will be ready about 7.
That's fine for me.
Mrs. Brown told me this afternoon you had some trouble with those rustlers yesterday, trying to get at your cattle again.
We did, but they didn't get away with any. We've got... Oh, I'm sorry. Miss Werstel wants to meet Dare Rudd, a relative of mine.
From Montana.
Well, you've had an accident, haven't you?
Oh, it's all my fault, lady. You see, I'm a lightning rod salesman, and I was showing your customer how hard lightning can really hit, and his eye kind of got in the way of it. Of course, it's no beauty spot, but it's a darn good argument for buying lightning rods. Now, maybe your folks could use a couple.
Oh, thanks. We don't need any. Hadn't you better get that eye attended to right away?
Is it getting worse?
Why don't you go over to see Dr. Dodd?
Oh, we dropped into his place, but it seems he's out of town. Miss Judith, what would you suggest?
A cold compress. The colder the better.
And I suppose you have some over at your place. It hurts pretty bad.
All right. Perhaps we'd better attend to it. Goodbye, Tom. See you tonight.
Oh, excuse me a moment. I've decided to take your good advice, Tom, and also that job you offered me.
Say, maybe you could use a couple of lightning rods.
The lightning has already struck.
So you're gonna marry Tom?
I never said that.
But you've been thinking about it, haven't you?
Not exactly.
Well, he's been thinking about it, hasn't he?
Maybe you'd better ask him.
I'm afraid people around here spend too much time thinking.
I'm beginning to see why you go around the country getting black eyes.
You know, Tom says I ought to settle down. Maybe pick me out a nice girl and get married. And since you're not already spoken for, I guess I'll just marry you.
There. You tell your cousin Tom I think you'll live.
That'll probably be the worst news he has all day. Mighty nice of you to fix me up so pretty, Miss Judy. I'm much obliged to you.
You're welcome. Goodbye, Mr. Rudd.
Say, I proposed to you a little while ago. What do you think about it?
I'd rather not tell you. You've been hurt enough for one day.
Dare, I want you to do me a favor.
Meaning what?
Hit me in the eye. Hit me in both eyes.
Good morning, Hammond. Morning. So you missed out again.
Well, running cattle off right under Tom Fillmore's nose sounds awful easy in here. It don't work that way on the range.
Lost your nerve?
No. Or my common sense neither.
We were doing all right with the little fellows. Why do we have to pick on the biggest man in the county?
Because he's got the only fat beef that's ready for the market. And I've got it sold for cash. Get that?
All right, Bart. But so far, all we've got out of Tom Fillmore's plenty of lead and hard riding. Well, we lost a couple of men yesterday.
Killed?
No, just shot up a little. They won't be no help for some time.
There's a couple of fellas that wrecked my place this morning. I'm going over and throw them out again.
Don't be in a hurry, Bart. They look like friends of mine. They were pretty smart about it, too. If they hadn't hightailed it off to one side and took Fillmore after them, we'd had more trouble than we did.
Where'd they come from?
The little fella said something about Montana.
Might be a couple of cattle detectives.
No, you ride too good for that.
Gotta get your other eye ready. Here comes that man again.
Hello, boys. I'm sorry about that little excitement here this morning.
Yes, so are we. Well, if I'd have known you took your furniture so serious, I guess we wouldn't have started busting it up.
Well, I like fellas with nerve, and you two seem to have plenty of it. Strangers around here?
How'd you guess it?
Know anything about cattle?
That's our line.
If you want to go to work, I can place you with the right people. Of course, it takes plenty of nerve, but the money comes rolling in.
That sounds interesting.
You see, I told you we ought to look around before we took that other job.
Well, if that job don't pan out, well, look me up.
Thanks, we will. Come on, Dinky.
That's what I call a gentleman and a gambler from the old school.
I guess it's his own business where he gets his cattle.
I'm not worrying about it. Oh, we're sitting down to get 2 jobs offered in one day. What do you say we celebrate? What are those?
If they aren't biscuits, I'll eat the chuck wagon.
So this is the cattle business. Dear, why don't you quit this squaw work and come on to Idaho with me like we intended?
No. I promised Tom I'd settle down and be a cattleman. And if this is his prescription,
His
why...
only worry about your career is whether you'll take that girl away from him. That's why he's rubbing it into you, making you look like a monkey in front of her.
Wang that triangle and call the boys in.
And there's no use trying to cover it up, because I know where you've been going nearly every night. You've been keeping company with Miss Judy.
Wang that iron like I told you. What makes you think that?
Because there ain't no cowboy washes his neck 3 times a week unless there's a woman at the bottom of it.
Come and get it!
Hello, boss.
Hello.
Hope you're hungry.
I've been hungry ever since you started cooking for this outfit.
This time you're just going to swell up with food, Mr. Hardy.
I'd done that yesterday.
Too bad to waste such good food on just ordinary cowhands. Why, this kind of food is fitting for human beings.
I ain't human, and that ain't fitting.
Sink your teeth into those biscuits, boys.
Last time I did, 2 of them stayed there.
Hello, Lynn. Howdy, Tom. What have you got there? Well, it looks like an apron from here, but somewhere inside it's your cousin.
Come on, you old sidewinder. Don't you know August is a month for shedding your skin?
How are you getting on? Well, we'll be ready for the trail in a couple of days. Good. What'll they run? About 500 head of fat 3-year-olds. I don't suppose you want anything second grade? Right.
Hello, Miss Judy. Won't you step down and eat?
No, thanks. I had a late breakfast.
I'm beginning to think you haven't any confidence in my cooking.
I think it's safer just to have faith in you.
I thought women were always ready to die for a cause. That is, a cause that they have faith in.
Oh, but not for a biscuit.
Well, I finally found a way to put my arm around you without getting my face slapped.
Well, what happened to Tom?
Oh, he stopped back there to look the country over.
Are you all right, Judith?
I never felt better in my life.
Thanks for taking care of it, dear.
Don't mention it, Tom. It's quite a relief from cooking. I'll go get your horse, Miss Judith.
When does that herd hit the trail, then?
Day after tomorrow. Well, I'm still against trying to steal Tom Fillmore's cattle. Don't think it's so healthy.
It won't be stealing. Our friend Lynn here's going to give them to you.
Yeah, what will Fillmore's cowboys be doing?
Taking their orders from me. You don't want a better setup than that, do you?
I'm still against it.
Well, I don't think it's asking too much, Tom. All I want you to do is to take that silly apron off Dare. Why waste a valuable man that way? Why humiliate him?
He's learning the business from every angle.
Oh, I know all the stories about Dare. Yeah, maybe he was wild, but he's settled down now. I'll give him a chance, Tom.
If I could be sure Dare had changed his ways,
Oh, but he has.
You seem to know him pretty well on short acquaintance. You think a good deal of him, don't you? You know, I think a lot of you, too.
Hello, Judy. Tom?
Did you lock up the ranch for the night?
We wound up the cat and kicked the clock out. Thought I'd ride in and pick up a clean apron. We cooks have our problems, too, just like ranch owners.
You're not cooking anymore.
You mean I'm fired?
No, promoted. I'm putting you in charge of taking the cattle to the railroad, selling them, and bringing back the money.
Well, I guess that's the best news you've heard in a long time.
Great. You going along?
No. You're on your own. Every head of cattle and every dollar you get for them. It's up to you. Good night.
Night, Tom. Well, there you are. Wasn't it fine of Tom to think of it?
It sure was. By the way, I haven't asked you to marry me since yesterday.
No.
Saved your life, didn't I?
Why, I could have stopped that horse any time I'd wanted to.
With this little hand?
Morning, Tom. One of the boys said you wanted to see me.
About that trail herd. I'm turning it over to Dare.
You mean you want me to take orders from him?
That's the size of it. But I want you to go along just like one of the boys.
Well, you're the boss. But I'd say you were crazy if I didn't know better.
Maybe I am.
Of course, Dare's your own kin. But you know his reputation.
Yep.
And you're still going to turn him loose on the open range with all that beef?
CD has enough men and gets off to a good start.
Yes, sir. Mighty fine cattle, boss.
Almost as good as we raise in Montana.
Too bad you had to leave there. They are in fine shape there. You should be able to drive them in without losing a pound.
You haven't anything to worry about. We're not taking them very far.
Now, how soon do you expect to be back?
5 days from now. Just in time for supper.
Supper will be waiting, too.
So long, dear. Good luck.
Thank you. Goodbye, Miss Judith.
Goodbye, Miss Judith. Goodbye, Cousin Tom. You ain't got a thing to worry about. Say, dear, what do you think all this sirloin and pot roast is worth? The boys say it ought to bring around $10,000.
That's right.
Cash money?
That's right.
I guess I was only fooling when I told Cousin Tom he didn't have nothing to worry about.
Maybe you thought you were, but you weren't.
You mean he ain't got nothing to worry about?
Not a thing.
Hello, boys. Good-looking stock.
No fair to mind them steers. We saw them first.
Well, I was hoping to see you in town before you got underway, but you made yourself sort of scarce.
Oh, sorry. We missed you, Hammond. Is there anything special you wanted?
No, just to shake hands and wish you luck on your new job. I always like to see a young fella get along.
Well, thanks. There's plenty of opportunities in the cattle business.
Never so much as right now. That is, if a young fella's smart enough to see him.
Well, I guess that lets me out. I can't see any further than the end of my nose.
Well, if you ever decide to take an interest in the money end of the cattle business, I'm going over to the railroad for a couple of days. You can get in touch with me there.
I'm afraid we won't have time to look you up. After we deliver these cattle, I'm heading straight back.
You talk like a fella's made up his mind. Good luck.
Hey, mister, you couldn't use a couple of lightning rods, could you?
What would I do with a lightning rod?
Might do you a lot of good if lightning should strike you.
So long.
How'd you make out?
It's a fine-looking herd of cattle. Bring a lot of money.
I don't mean that.
Well, our young friend won't talk business. Looks like you'll have to take him over. I've got an idea how you can do it.
Where are you planning on bedding down tonight?
I'm checking that to you, Lynn. You know this country better than I do.
Well, I just thought I'd mention it to you. You're running this outfit.
I'm glad you keep remembering that.
Willow Springs is up ahead. Good water and grass.
Willow Springs, isn't that where they had the big Indian massacre?
We've run out Indians around here.
Well, that's good, isn't it?
Hey, Jack, there's a cowboy up there. He's got a new card trick. He can tell which one you're thinking of.
Well, that's something every cattleman should know. Here's another one, Lynn.
Got him.
What card do you have?
I've always been partial to the ace of clubs.
I'll take the one-eyed king.
Always trying to make it tough.
If I knew as much about cards as you do, I think I'd make my living at it.
Him and I have been arguing that point for a long time.
The best poker player west of the Mississippi.
That's covering a lot of territory, mister.
Yep. Well, we better turn in, boys. We gotta get started early in the morning.
I think I'll take a look around to see that the herd's not drifting out of here.
This herd ain't drifting away from grass and water unless somebody prods him out. He ought to know that.
Fellas,
come here.
You boys been with Tom Fillmore for a long time. And there's a little matter I'd like to ask your advice on.
Where's the outfit?
Willow Springs, and all bedded down just like I promised.
Good.
Well, it's your job from now on. I'm staying out of this till after the shooting's over.
I expected that.
You and Hammond have a habit of staying out of things until after the shooting's over. How many night guards is he using?
Only 2, and they're pretty far out. You'll find the rest of them asleep in camp.
All right, mister. That lets you out. Come on, boys. Get your horses. We're moving in.
Blankets I ever slept in. We got better cattle thieves than that in Montana. Well, I hope it don't start raining. Mighty near losing those cattle last night.
Yeah, I started back fast when I heard the shooting. If this darn horse of mine hadn't stepped in a gopher hole, I'd have been back in time to give you fellas a hand.
Well, you ought to do your cattle driving in a buggy.
Well, I sure feel mighty sorry.
Don't let it bother you, Lynn.
Just as well been ours if you and Fallon knew anything.
The trouble is, this boy Dad turned out to be a lot smarter than we thought.
Biggest town I was ever in. Don't suppose it could be St. Louis, do you?
You better take a quick look now, because we're going to deliver these cattle and get out of here.
Didn't he say he was the best poker player west of the Mississippi?
He says he is.
How long is he going to stay in town?
I figure just about as long as you can keep him here.
Here you are, sir. $10,840.
Thanks. Here's your bill of sale.
People pay a lot of money for their beefsteaks nowadays, don't they, mister?
A lot of money's right. You made me pay top of the market for that herd. And just to prove there's no hard feelings, I'll show you the town.
Thanks, but I've made up my mind to start right back.
Nonsense. We don't allow visitors to leave without at least a taste of our hospitality.
You're right about that, mister. I'm on your side.
Well, just a taste won't take long.
Well, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I got a lot of back wages on deposit in the bank just like that.
What do you expect, a miracle?
That ain't a miracle. That's just my accumulated interest.
She's right here. Thank you.
Howdy, Dad. The boys want to know about drawing some money.
I figured to start back pretty soon.
I don't see how you're going to get the boys out of town without letting them play a little. They've always done that before when I handled them. There's not a chance of talking them out of their fun. They've had a hard ride and they've got their wages coming to them. And their throats are full of dust. Of course, Dad, you can go on ahead and I'll take them home later.
I brought them here. I guess I'll take them back. You boys get caught up on your celebrating as soon as you can. Pick it up before it gets cold.
See you in the morning, boss.
Looks like we're stuck here till tomorrow.
What'll we do?
Have a meal with our friend and then hunt up a hotel and get some sleep.
You don't mean you're celebrating a trail drive by crawling into a bed with sheets and pillows and things?
That's right.
A bed. Well, I'd skin myself and hang my own hide up to dry before I'd be guilty of such nonsense.
You're playing with a short deck, mister. And if you don't mind my saying so, this jack goes on that queen over there.
You're the first fella ever tried to tell me how to play cards.
Well, no offense intended. Anybody can make a mistake.
When it comes to cards, I never make mistakes.
Now, wait a minute. It's none of my business, but you did make a mistake.
Hello, Dad. Going to play some cards?
No, just looking on.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I was just going to warn you that Brady here is the best poker player west of the Mississippi.
You may be right, Hammond, but there's a lot of poker players west of the Mississippi. Are you sure you're the best?
Maybe you'd like to find out.
No, we ain't got no curiosity at all. We aim to go to the hotel and sleep in some sheets and pillows and things.
I thought so. But sometime when you've caught up on your sleep, I'll take you on.
You better go, Dad. Poker playing's Brady's business.
Give me back that money I paid you.
What are you going to do with it?
I'm putting it with what I got coming to me and setting in here.
Oh, dude. Goodbye, baby. I sure had made plans for you.
Suppose you and me settle this west of the Mississippi business right now.
What do you have? Start a draw.
Make a draw.
I guess we'll need a couple more fellas. Any of you fellas feel like joining us?
I'll take a hand.
We're both from the same town, so I guess we better stick together.
Deal?
Go ahead. You'll be paying for it.
Mind if I play, boys?
Come on. Hammond in town?
Yeah, he's been expecting you since yesterday. He's in there playing poker with Dad.
Oh, the long way around. Why don't he just take it away from there and get it over with?
You've tried it a couple of times. I should think you'd get tired of it. Besides, the whole Fillmore outfit's still in town. Hammond says for you and the boys to keep out of sight till he needs you.
Looks like you champions are having an off day.
We'll catch up with your beginner's luck.
I always said give me the luck. You can have the experience.
What are those drinks we ordered?
Coming.
I'm afraid that won't do you any good, mister.
When will I tell the boys you're moving out?
I'll let the boys have their fun.
Dare says for you boys to have a good time while you can. Looks like he's going to be right busy from now on.
All open.
Call and raise. Cards?
I'll play these.
Dealer takes one.
I'll just call. 4 queens.
4 aces beat 4 queens in Wyoming.
Had an accident. Maybe he's hurt.
No, Judith.
Well, what could have happened to him?
Nothing. Dare always was a wild, crazy fella. He'll never change. I knew he wouldn't, but you had to find it out for yourself. It's been worth everything it cost me.
You mean that the Dare's stolen your money?
That's only what I expected.
You knew it, and yet you sent him?
The time had to come when we'd had to find out.
He means more than anything or anybody on this earth.
Well, I guess if you like someone that much, why, nothing else makes sense. I'm sorry it turned out like this.
Bring him back, Tom. You're smart about these things. Smarter than any man I know. Please, Tom.
I understand.
He's gone hog wild. There's no use waiting around here any longer. Fillmore's going to be sore as it is. Let's get started back this morning. Come on.
Oh.
Well, Captain, we're quit if you say so.
No.
Come on, Darren, quit while you still got some left.
No.
Howdy.
Hello, John.
Glad to see you here, Tom. I've been worried about that new foreman of yours.
What's the matter with him?
Brady's got him in a poker game, and, well, I'm afraid he's using your money.
Thanks. Good morning, gentlemen. Get up.
Let me finish this, Tom.
Get up.
All right.
Deal me in.
Last man in deals.
All right, gentlemen.
Horses are ready. We better get out of here.
We're not getting out of here. Better round up the boys.
It's too late. They started for home over an hour ago with Lynn Hardy.
Where are those drinks we ordered?
Coming.
So you've been cold decking him. Throw your money in the center of that table. This game is going to end right where it started. Pick it up there. It's yours. I didn't think you had nerve enough to try that on me, Brady.
Take it easy, Tom. You'll only get in the way.
You got the money on you. That's all you wanted. Now make a break for it. Get going.
I just made up my mind to one thing, Tom. I'm not the best poker player west of the Mississippi.
You are.
Gunfighting, come on. Hey, wait a minute. I'm running this outfit and we're heading home. Come on.
The right side this time.
thought Dad was coming over to talk with you this morning.
He's on his way to Montana. I was going to make him my partner.
He'll probably take the North Fork out of town.
We sure are saps for leaving, but I suppose Tom will make her happy. There, you don't know any more about women than you do poker. It's a long ways to Montana. Yep. And traveling costs money, which we ain't got. Yep. And besides, I've gotten back into the habit of eating regular. You go on ahead. I got business attending. Howdy, stranger.
Howdy yourself.
Pretty bad weather we have around here.
Yeah?
Dangerous, too. You know, lightning strikes alike upon the just and the unjust. At least that's what the good book says. So, brother, you can't afford to be without the protection of lightning rods.
You're absolutely right.
Now, you slip me $10 as down payment, and I'll send you an A-number-1 set of lightning rods.
But I don't want any.
You don't want any? Why not?
Because I'm the agent for a lightning rod company.
Waiting back there to see you, Dad. He's got a job for you.
Cooking?
No. He wants you for his partner.
You? Say, it looks like you two will need a lightning rod.
Ladies and gentlemen and children of all ages, we're going to present for your approval a novelty picture with an all-midget cast, the first of its kind ever to be produced. I'm told that it has everything. That is, everything that a Western should have. It's a soul-stirring drama, a searing saga of the sagebrush, and it's called The Terror of Tiny Town. But I must caution you not to take it too seriously. This picture begins...
Hey, mister. Come down here. I want to talk to you.
Pardon me. Excuse me, there's a slight correction. You mean it is serious?
Sure it's serious. I'm the hero. After this picture's out, I'll be the biggest cowboy star in Hollywood.
Wait a minute. A star in Hollywood.
Who are you? Well, who are you?
I'm the villain. Who did that? The applause is okay. But who laughed? I'm the toughest hombre that ever threw lead. And I ain't afraid of the biggest one of you. I'm the terror of Tiny Town. And that's the star part.
That's what you think.
Yeah, that's just what I think.
Wait a minute. Man, wait a minute.
We'll see. Let's go through the picture.
That's a swell idea. Let's go through with the picture.
got all that chirping out of your system, maybe you could get back to the ranch.
Sure, Dad. I'm riding back right away.
I want you to go up to North Fork Range, see what's wrong up there.
What do you think's wrong?
I don't know. I was up through there the other day, and there ain't hardly a calf on the range. And I don't think cows have quit having families.
Maybe mountain lion's been getting them?
I didn't see any lion tracks.
Well, I'll scout around and see what I can find out.
I got him. Bring him in. Hurry up. We got to make tracks out of here before we have visitors. Here comes Buck Lawson. Hit leather. Leave that iron. I want Buck Lawson to find it. That's been getting away with our calves. I jumped a bunch of rustlers at work.
Rustlers?
And they left in such a hurry they forgot their branding iron.
T-Bar-P, Tex Preston.
That's the way I read it.
Why, that low-down coyote. I fought Tex Preston to a standstill 15 years ago, and it looks like he ain't learned his lesson.
That branding iron fixed things with the Lawson outfit. Now we'll throw a scare at Tex Preston. You boys know what to do. Stay here and watch for my signal. Howdy, Pat. Hello, Tex. How's everything? Things are not so good. Seems like I'm losing stock lately. When I was riding over this way, I found a cow of yours laying in the brush. She'd been shot. What? Someone killing my stock? It looks that way. There was a calf hanging around. Looked like he was related to her. But he carried Pop Lawson's brand. Well, a low-down coyote. Killing my cows so he can steal my calves. Why, I fought Pop Lawson to a standstill 15 years ago. You think he'd know better than the monkey with a buzzsaw?
Mr. Preston, I think to myself, you're tired of eating beef, so I cook you a nice duck. Oh, boy, she looks beautiful in the frying pan.
This comes from our prize stock. Looks to me like somebody ain't very friendly. I've got a pretty good idea who did it. No one ever asked me for a fight without finding me willing to oblige.
Mr. Preston, I think for myself again you have to eat beef. Fritz, doggy, listen, Ducky. Fritz, come here. Fritz, come here, Ducky. Nice crawl. So go away, I don't want you. Go away. Come here. I won't hurt you. Come here. For goodness sake. Can we not sit down somewhere and talk things over? Dear, come here, Fritz. Here, look at a nice corn. I can eat myself. Come here. I won't hurt you, Fritz. Come here. Ducky. Wait for me. Come here, Ducky. Come here. I just want to make friends with you. Look, Fritz, it's getting late for the boss's dinner, and I am getting tired. Fritz, I only need you for 1 minute. Fritzy, Fritzy, come out. I got something for you. I got something nice for you. Fritzy, you around here someplace. You boys enjoy yourself while we're waiting for the stage.
As I was saying, I never thought that Mrs. Clancy could be so small. You're absolutely right. Well, goodbye. Goodbye. Good morning, Mr. Johnson. Good morning.
Howdy, Tex. Hello, Sheriff. I'm warning you, Tex. Don't start no trouble in town. I won't hunt no trouble, and I won't run away from it either.
Buck, there's no sense of all you boys riding to town. You scout around and keep an eye out for rustlers.
But you might meet up with that Preston outfit.
If I do, I reckon I can take care of myself. I don't need someone to ride herd on me.
All right, Dad. We'll head back. Now, don't forget what I told you. Come on, Al, let's get those supplies.
Hello, Tex. What are you doing in town?
My niece comes in on the stage today.
Your niece, huh? Coming out for a visit?
No, she's going to make a home with me. Her folks died, and I'm all the kin she's got.
She's not coming to a very peaceful spot.
Oh, it'll be peaceful, all right, when I do some exterminating that needs to be done around here.
And you're just the man that can do it.
Don't worry, we will do it. Come on.
Don't look frightened, hold your breath. I've got something to tell you. You're excited, scared to death. You'll soon find out what it's about. Hey, look out, I'm gonna make love to you. Need something when you better look out.
I want to talk to you.
My happiness depends on that word called yes. Don't make me just wait and guess. You better
What's on your mind?
You keep your nose out of that fight between the Lawson and Preston outfits. Let nature take its course.
It's my duty to keep peace.
Your duty, if you're smart, is to do as I tell you. I'm grabbing myself a nice bunch of cattle from both sides, and each one blames the other. I'll finally land up owning both outfits.
You better look out. Hey, look out. I'm gonna make love to you. Sweet something when I do. You better look out. My happiness depends on that word called yes. Don't make me just wait and guess. You better look out. You've got a way,
the bank. Is it coming in on the stage? I've stood for rustling and a lot of dirty work, but holding up the stage might mean murder. That's going too far. If you don't like my game, just say so. The warden at the penitentiary would just love to see you come back and finish your time. When a man wants to go straight, why won't you give him a chance? Cry about that some other time. What about that money? It's due to arrive on this stage. Now you're talking sense. Beat it.
Well, Beth, how's everything working out?
Great, Nita. I'll sure keep my promise and load you down with diamonds.
I can carry the weight.
Bartender, my private bottle.
Yes, sir. Coming up. Will you be in town for a while?
No, I got a little job to do.
The one I told you about?
Yeah. I just got some information about it. I'll see you when I get back.
Be careful, will you?
Don't worry about me. Come on. Well, you big ox, what are you trying to do? I can't help it, boss. I schlitzed. Well, schlitz that stuff into the wagon. I'm going over to the barber shop and get schlitz cleaned up. Good. Barber shop. What kind of skills to take any essence? Garlic. Sammy. I don't want to scare my niece by looking like an outlaw.
I make you look like a bow drummer.
Oh, you needn't go as far as that. Don't strain yourself.
Daughter of sweet Caroline, Caroline, resembling that old gal of mine, gal of mine, as sweet as my sweetheart of 93. Thou celebrate me. Every smile brings back sweet memories, memories of days when we sang all night long. There must be another. She's just like her mother.
Pop Lawson and Preston are both in town. Pop Lawson just got in town.
Reckon I better head for the cyclone cellar.
Has anybody in town got any cabs? They better watch them today.
I thought the county paid a bounty on coyotes instead of letting them run around loose.
Seems to me I smell something that should be buried. It smells mighty like a polecat.
Why, you?
I won't get shaved here today. I might catch smallpox.
Here it comes.
I wonder who those hombres are. Let's pick up their trail and see what they're up to. Sounds like trouble. Come on, men.
Beat it, boys. Here comes trouble.
After 'em, men. Are you all right, miss?
I'm nearly frightened to death, but otherwise all right. Thanks to you.
You had a right to be scared. Nobody would have found that right a pleasure trip.
Why, it's outrageous that a respectable citizen should be endangered like that. I'll see that something is done to put a stop to it.
That's the way for a man to talk. I'll have the sheriff take you along when he goes after those outlaws. He needs more men like you. Lend me a hand with those fellas on top, and we'll take the stage on in. Someone will hang for this job. Pete in there was a good man, and a good friend of mine. Maybe you'd rather ride on top with me.
Yes, I would if you don't mind.
I'm proud to have your company. Hey, Cowboy, climb aboard or we'll go and leave you. Hurry up!
much harm, Count Buck Lawson. Do we stand for that?
What do you think?
I think we should send Babyface after him.
Sure, boss. I'll make smoked beef out of him. Shut up. Take it easy, Babyface. He'll get his. Only we'll do it the smart way. We'll have those two outfits killing each other. It's about time we run off another bunch of stock. Don't you see the dynamite, you local maverick? I hear the stage was held up today, Sheriff.
They didn't get anything, but they killed Pete and the Wells Fargo messenger.
That's too bad.
Sheriff, outlaws have been mighty busy around here of late, and I can't see where you've done much about it.
You better not prod the sheriff, Buck. He might take an interest in all that gun smoke out your way. That ain't just according to law.
Wait a minute, Buck. You're wrong, Bat. Any man's got a right to protect himself.
What's the matter, Nancy? Forget something? Oh, no. I was just looking around.
Oh, there ain't much to see in this town. We better get going.
All right, Uncle Jim. But it seems like I should say something to the man that stopped the runaway.
The least you have to say to him, why, the better.
All right, boys, we'll get started. Buck, how about riding with the posse? I got an idea it'd be wasting my time. Meaning anything in particular? No. It just seems that you don't have any luck when you go hunting outlaws. Dad, don't you think we'd better get back to the ranch? All right. I don't admire that remark Buck Lawson made.
He's too smart for his own good. I'm taking him out of circulation before long.
Boss, we ain't been able to round up enough prime beef to make it worthwhile sending a trail herd to the railroad.
I bet I can thank Pop Lawson for that. And the sheriff must be on his side. Why, I'm being rustle poor and can get no help from the law.
You better do something about it pretty pronto.
I'll do plenty. Put on more hands, but get men that can sling guns. I'll stop it.
I'll ride into town and see what gunfighters I can locate.
All right. Love your troubles away. 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 And love your troubles away.
What's the matter? Worried about something?
I was just thinking, what a fine world this would be if there wasn't some Lawsons in it.
I think it's a pretty nice place just as it is. And I'm sure you're the nicest uncle in the world.
Going for a ride again today?
You don't mind, do you?
Why, bless your heart, no. Go on, enjoy yourself.
Otto, I'm going for a ride. Would you put up the lunch for me?
What would you like to eat?
Oh, half a dozen sandwiches, some boiled eggs and pickles.
Where you going to put all that?
In my saddlebag.
In your saddlebag. And then where you going to put it?
In my tummy.
In your tummy. A little girl like you. Every day she gets more appetite.
Well, I get terribly hungry when I ride.
Yeah, I know. It's the exercise. Maybe you want 2 pieces of cake like yesterday.
Yes, 2 pieces. You make such wonderful cake.
I know.
Cowboys' hearts are lonely, sad as a coyote's wail, but I am never lonely when you and I hit the trail, for I'll sing my song as we ride along down on the sunset trail with the stars to while we're side by side down on the sunset trail. The road is long and weary, but our hearts are strong and cheery, and I'll sing a while as we count each mile down on the sunset trail.
Let's go way up on the hill, pretend you're Jack and I'm Jill. Instead of tumbling down into town, we'll go round talking of love. When we get up on the hill, where all is quiet and still, instead of tumbling down into town, we'll go round talking of love. Bluebirds are singing on high while we're together. Dark clouds are all rolling by, we're in for sunny weather. And you'll be my Mr. Jack, and I'll be your Mrs. Jill. The crowd will congregate, celebrate the wedding of Jack and Jill.
Say, that was mighty pretty. Why didn't you tell me before this that you could really sing?
Can I?
The best I've ever heard.
Liar.
Honest. Was that song for me?
Well, there's nobody else around. Did you really like it?
Why, certainly. That is, all but the finish. The part about the wedding?
Oh, I see. A woman hater. Don't you ever think of settling down?
Not until I stop this feud between our families.
I hope you can, Buck, soon.
Oh, let's forget all this trouble and just go on with our picnic.
Wait a minute, Buck. I'm trespassing on the Lawson range. Aren't you going to throw me off?
Well, not until after we've had this lunch.
Oh, is that the only reason why I'm welcome? Just because I feed you?
I'm not saying it is, and I'm not saying it isn't.
In other words, you don't believe in taking chances. Well, come on. I'll feed you anyway.
A range war's like rolling a rock down a mountain. Easy to stop, but mighty hard to stop.
But you don't hate me, and I don't hate you. Why can't we be allowed to live in peace? We have the right to be happy.
We could have all that, if only we could make folks use common sense instead of gun smoke.
Ooh, I better get back to the ranch. I've tried to reason with Uncle Jim, but it only makes him angry. He just won't listen to me.
We still can be friends, in spite of everything.
Just friends?
But there's a very serious matter I want to talk to you about, just as soon as I get this trouble ironed out.
I'll be waiting.
Is this the way you ride the line? Ballygagging with one of the Preston breed?
Dad, she has nothing to do with the quarrel between you and Tex Preston.
She's of the same breed. And man or woman, I won't have one of them on my range.
Dad, I don't take that kind of talk about my friends.
Please, Buck, don't quarrel with your father on my account.
If there's any quarrel, it's of his makings. Dad, if you're calling for a showdown, I'm standing pat.
If you favor my enemies, you're not my son.
Go back, Buck, and make up with your father. I can't come between you.
We'll work this out somehow. I'll make those two old war horses understand some common sense. If you don't mind, I'll ride a ways with you.
All right. Your niece has been riding out to meet Buck Lawson. I think they're headed for town.
What? I'll put a stop to that. Just as fast as you can. I don't allow no Lawsons on my ranch. Get before I make a sieve out of you.
Uncle Jim, please.
Do as he says. There won't be any trouble.
You promise?
I promise.
Now you make tracks and make them promise.
You're not afraid to shoot it out with me, are you?
No, I'm not.
I dare you to talk to me for 5 minutes.
Why, I never took a dare in my life. Come on. Come on, start talking and make it fast.
Tex, you think our outfit rustled your stock. I know you're wrong.
Well, I've lost plenty of stock.
So have we. Are you rustling from us?
I am not.
Hold on, Preston. You agreed to talk for 5 minutes.
Well, all right.
We're both losing stock. You blame us, and we blame you. That don't make sense. Doesn't it strike you as being reasonable that someone is playing us against each other and rustling from both? If you and Dad would stop this fool war and work together, we might find out who it is.
Even if I was willing. It takes 2 men to stop a war.
If you'd only meet Dad halfway, I know he'd be reasonable.
Buck, you sound honest to me, and I believe you're talking horse sense.
I'm glad you see it my way, Tex. I'll make Dad wash off the war paint and meet you in town for a powwow. Will you be there?
Sure.
So long, Tex.
So long, Buck.
Buck Lawson just killed Tex Preston over on the South Pass. Shot him in the back.
Hit leather, men, and shoot on sight.
I'm sorry, Nancy. How could he do a thing like that? You can't tell what a man might do in the heat of anger. You can count on me to do all I can for you.
I'll be your Mr. Jack. And I be your Mrs. Jill. The crowd will congregate, celebrate the wedding of Jack and Jill. Let's go way up on the hill. Pretend I'm Jack and you're Jill. Instead of tumbling down into town, we'll go round talking of love. When we get up on the hill, where all is quiet and still, instead of tumbling round in the town, we go out talk speaking of love. Bluebirds are singing on high while we're together. The clouds are all rolling by. We're in for sunny weather. And I'll be your Mr. Jack. And I'll be your Mrs. Gill. The crowd will congregate, celebrate the wedding of Jack and Jill.
Hello, sweetie. I haven't seen you for so long. Don't bother me, I'm busy. Sheriff, I got a job for you.
Yeah, I reckon it won't be anything I can be proud of. What is it?
I want you to arrest Buck Lawson for the murder of Tex Preston. Hey, 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 hey! hear you've been showing a lot of interest in that Preston girl. What I do is my own business. Oh, like that, eh? Yeah, just like that. That's where you're wrong. You owe me plenty. And don't get the idea you can kick me off like an old shoe. What do you do about it? Stick around. You'll find out.
I'm so sorry, Nancy.
Now stay where you are. Get out of this house.
What do you mean? What have I done?
Don't pretend. Bat Haynes said you shot my uncle.
He lied. Nancy, you can't believe that.
Oh, I don't know what to believe. I left you talking to Uncle Jim, and now he's dead.
That's what I came to tell you. Only 2 people knew that Jim Preston was killed. Myself and the man who shot him. Bat Haynes and I are due for a talk. I want to talk to you.
Hold on, Buck. I'm arresting you for murder.
And who say so?
Bat Haynes. Hold on, Bat. This man is in the custody of the law. I'll take those shooting irons.
We both know who killed Tex Preston.
Yeah, but I know who's gonna hang for it.
Don't bank on that too heavy.
Get going.
If we could stop this rustling, we'd pull out of the hole all right. But there's no chance to raise any money right now.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know.
Yes, sir. Your uncle was talking about taking on some more gunfighters. I've located 3 or 4.
No, I'll have no more bloodshed.
Yes, sir.
I think Bat Haynes is a snake in the grass.
Snake or no snake, he'll be boss around here pretty pronto.
Oh, yeah, boss around here. Don't forget I'm the cook. I fix him.
Why try to run a cow ranch? That's no job for a woman. Now, as my wife... No, that's out of the question. What's the matter with me as a husband? Why, someday I'll be the biggest man in this county. That has nothing to do with it. Still hankering for that half-pint that murdered your uncle, eh? I don't believe he did it. You mean I lied? When 2 men tell a different story, one of them lied. All right, I try to be friends, and for thanks I get slapped in the face. Your uncle owed me a lot of money. You better be ready to pay it up. You know I can't right now. That's your worry.
Thanks, Otto.
I hope you get stomach trouble.
Otto, how many times have I told you not to eat so much pie? Do you want to get sick?
I feel all right.
Hurry up and get ready. I want you to ride to town with me.
Okay.
What's the matter, Bat? You look worried. What makes you think so? Oh, just the way you've been acting. Don't
don't pay so much attention to me.
Maybe the sheriff takes orders from you, but no jury will convict him if she's on his side.
Maybe we won't have a jury. Men, we've got to take things in our own hands and take care of Buck Lawson in our own way.
Nancy, it was mighty nice of you to drop in and see if they're taking good care of me.
I'm sorry. Is there anything I can do to help you?
There's nothing to worry about. They can't convict me of something I never did.
Bad Hayes is buying the drink. Everybody chin up to the bar.
Nancy! They coming to take Buck over to the gambling house and hang him.
Who is?
The whole town, I guess.
Let him go and give him a chance to save himself.
I can't turn a prisoner loose.
Would you keep him here to be murdered?
They won't try anything like that. If I had a couple of the boys from Dad's ranch, I'd give them a run for their money.
You'll have them.
What about the sheriff? He might object.
Oh, he'll be reasonable. Come on, let's get going. What if I told the scout what I know about you?
Don't forget there's a law in this town.
That's all right, Sheriff. We figured to save you some bother. Come on, man. Hurry or you'll be too late.
Who? Get the boys. We're riding to town.
You're back of this, Haynes. You're not man enough to fight it out with me.
Why bother? This suits me all right.
Charges you to be strung up until you are dead.
Hold on, men. Buck Lawson is innocent. It was Bad Haynes who... Here we are! From now on, I'm playing a lone hand.
Hey, where you are. Turn around.
Take care of him, Dad. I got a job to do.
how you do it. Are you hurt bad, Sheriff?
It looks like I'm at the end of my trail. Haynes did all the rustling and caused all the trouble between you and Tex Preston. And Nita was in with him. And find him in a cabin at Big Rock Canyon.
Hoot, round up all the boys. We're heading for Big Rock Canyon.
You got it all your own way.
I'll give you an even break. That's more than you did for me.
Yes.
In about 1 minute, he'll be scattered all over these hills.
Some of you boys take her to town and lock her up. The rest come with me.
I don't think so, but what happened?
You just missed being an angel by about 3 seconds.
I think he's somewhat of an angel right now. What is this important matter you wanted to talk to me about?
That's right, I forgot.
Wait a minute.
now.